Assuming you mean me, Chris, unless there's another Chris here.
We have
I
no
don't
other
think there
Chris.
Okay, so came across a dude named Fa that I kind of missed the middle to half end of the battle, but it didn't sound like it was going our way very well.
Putting it mildly.
And so that dude all of a sudden just decided to run off and left. And said, come back at me when you're bigger, you're better. So we continued on, made camp somewhere, talked a little bit. Then the next day we ran into some owlbears. That was not a very fun fight, in which Icus went down, but Kurtanis did not.
Surprise!
It was a big event from that. Came across a farmhouse and farmer and his wife who tended to some of our wounds. We helped most of us helped with some chores around the house. We acquired a horse and cart, and then on our way after we left there, we ran into Kurtanis' little brother, who said, "Shit's fucked. You people screwed up everything," and that was that.
Done goofed.
Believe you had one fight after that.
You're right. After that, we had the encounter with the orcs that we had a fairly easy time with.
You guys blew through that one.
Putting it mildly.
Mm-hmm.
And we got some stuff from them.
Indeed. So, that is what happened last time. You find yourselves on the road. You're about a day's travel out from Orsham. And you guys have got it down. You pack up in the morning. You start heading there. And about an hour into your trip, you start to notice little statues of animals just along the side of the road.
Huh.
Like on pedestals or just like on their own in different, like how real do they look?
They look pretty lifelike. This looks to be like masterwork craft.
Hell puts a bunch of masterwork statues along a road. Is there any pattern to the animals? Like, are they all a certain type of animal, or are they just random animals?
You see a wide assortment of animals. There's even a few human sculptures here and there along the road.
They just like look like they're part of the scenery, like actually doing something in it, like they were walking along, or what do they look like?
Yeah, so it looks mostly like they were either scampering away from the forest that's on your right, into the forest that's on your right. Some look to be having, like they are supposed to be walking along the road and just glancing in a direction. They look like they're still lifes made into sculptures.
This is unnerving.
Can we, like, make a knowledge check or something to figure out if we know why these are here?
Sure.
Is that history, nature, religion, straight int?
Definitely straight end.
Okay.
I mean, well, I guess, how are you thinking about it? Like, if you have a suspicion that it's, like, religious related, you can add your proficiency bonus if
I'm
you're...
not proficient in any of them, so it doesn't
Oh,
really...
well then, okay. Didn't matter.
Yeah.
Venric is smart. So, I guess you're unsure of why they would be here. For all you know, this could be just someone's sculptures that they put on display. Venric, you have more sinister thoughts about it. You know of a couple different creatures that could possibly have this kind of power, and they all seem a little too lifelike to you for it to be just coincidence.
Shit's fucked.
Cortanis, on the other hand, you're along with Ikis, and you're like, wow, this is really good work. Like, maybe we should take 1 or 2 statues. They could probably be worth something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure their family wants a hold of it. Put it in the ground or something.
Fulgrim, on the other hand, you feel as though that you've seen better work. Like some of the proportions are off, and there's been better work in your days, and you don't see what all the hubbub is about.
Yeah, there's a lot of ugly people out there in the world. I can buy that. But yeah, Venric would calmly explain to the rest of the party as they critique the art that it's probably not art. It's probably people.
Please tell me thou art saying thou art not saying what thou art saying.
Yeah, they do look like people.
No, like
They do.
actual people, like you and me people, and then something came by and petrified them. Or do I need to explain what the word petrified means?
That sounds very unpleasant.
Yeah, probably. Do any of the statues appear in groups, or are they all by themselves?
There are a few groups here and there, no more than groups of 3, but the groups you do see are just like a pack of squirrels, a small group of people. Though you do notice on the groups, some of the appendages seem to have been broken off.
Okay. Well, if there's enough of us, whatever it is probably won't bother us. We can just keep going.
Agreed. We do need to get to Orsham as well.
So
Yeah.
We can certainly waste no time with this. It's best to at least get out of the way and stand here and wait to see whatever comes here be coming after us.
I'm honestly a little bit surprised here. I thought you guys were going to demand that we stop whatever is killing innocent people. But hey, I'm fine with getting to a city.
But so if we do run into something, is there anything we should know about this thing?
Art thou good at not getting petrified?
Try not to get turned into stone. That's what I'm going to go with. And it's generally just good life advice, but in this case in particular, try to stay alive.
Dost thou know what does such a thing and how to defeat it in the first place?
Well,
Because that's like kind of like saying don't get
There's a
dead.
lot of different things that could do this. Well, maybe not a lot, but a few different things that could do this. And, all we can see right now is the results. So until we actually see the creature, I can't necessarily say
Just tell us
what
what
it
could
is.
possibly petrify these people.
Well, I know like a basilisk or a gorgon can do it. So, try not to look things in the eye. Just be a shy little awkward teenager. Dig deep into your history. But other than that, it could be other things. There's certain poisons that could do this. Maybe, a mad wizard, kind of like Kafka. It depends what's doing this.
I see.
Thomas is mostly like looking at him like he had to bring up the idea that he was expecting us to immediately go after this after everything we just heard about every time we did that before it lended itself to trouble. Like steel-eyed glaring at him.
Yes, well, even I can be surprised. And apparently even you guys have the capacity to learn from your mistakes.
She's gonna immediately like turn away and keep walking very quickly away from him before she says something she regrets.
But that's much less fun.
Are you quite done shattering at each other?
Let us just go. She's like saying as she's walking away faster.
You say shattering? Are we gonna do a bunch of puns now?
I mean, no one's opposed to puns.
Puns are the highest form of humor. Go nuts.
I didn't use a pun.
I feel like that is the opposite. No, he said shattering, didn't he? Or did I just mishear?
He said chattering, but I kind of like shattering more.
Well,
Yeah,
I figured out the stone statue's arms being broken off. I thought that's what he said.
No, I definitely said chattering.
So I'm just ascribing higher wit to Icus than is really necessary. Fair enough.
Indeed. Wait. Curses, I've been insulted again.
Just keep alert.
Yes.
So, as you continue on, the statues grow fairly dense after about 30 minutes, where there seem to be many, many more than along when you first start to see them. And you hear a sort of sound.
Yeah, probably a basilisk. So I'll look it in the eye.
Can we just go faster?
What is this, a Sonic game?
If it gets us out of trouble, yes, I'm all for it.
I wear heavy armor and I have short legs. I can't outrun anything.
But
We have a cart now?
Which
Yeah,
direction is
horses.
the hissing coming from?
From
Straight
the
in
right,
front or the right?
Yeah, from the right, a little bit ahead of you. You hear the hissing, and right about now you start to hear the thump of trees being knocked again, or other way around, something knocking against trees.
I was going to say, if there's something's knocking down trees, we definitely better run.
We go to the left. We go away from it. And around.
Alright, I'll join in this. Trying to run with my stubby little legs.
Just get on the cart.
Yeah, seriously, we get people on the
half
cart.
the reason we have a cart.
I will jump on the cart then.
Let's go.
So as you guys whip the horses to go faster, you see a basilisk, as Venric knows it, jump out, and it leaps, expecting you to be further back. It didn't anticipate your pickup in speed, and it rams right into the side of the cart.
Uh-oh.
Thud.
Mm-hmm.
So that knocks it out, right? Or knocks it for a loop so we can get further away?
Yeah. So it does spin and then get back to its feet as you continue to drive off. Though you notice that it damaged your right wheel a fair amount. So far, it's still usable, but you don't know how much longer it'll stay.
While we're riding along with our broken wheel, I'm going to start casting... Shit, no. Wrong character. I don't have mending. Does anybody have mending?
Nope.
Nope.
Damn it.
I was
Not a caster.
going to start Ray of Frosting the ground behind us. See if I can make a nice ice patch for him to deal with. Excuse me, it.
I took Mage Hand instead of Mending, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I can use smith tools and just like play like hanging off the side trying to fix it, but
Very quick,
you
everybody
can.
lean to the
I mean,
left.
it won't be easy, but you can totally try.
Get the cart up on 2 wheels. We can
I
repair
am
that.
going to turn my Packed Blade into a pike so that I have a big long pokey stick to poke it away if it tries to get any closer.
Which indeed you do see. So, as Belcax is frosting the area behind you, and Cortanus hangs off the side, thinking, do I have a way to fix it while we continue running? And you create a pike out of essentially nothing.
Much. As I roll. That's how I roll.
Your belt flares up, and the eye starts looking around, and you see the basilisk has now taken to using its claws on either side of the ice path to propel it forward, and just as it slides on its belly, every once in a while pushing with one of its 8 legs.
I cast web behind us.
So, as you hit it with the web, it does get tangled up. It doesn't look like it can hold it for long, but it's enough to have stopped it in its place.
Okay. But we're gaining distance on it now.
Oh, indeed,
Okay.
indeed.
We haven't had a long
trying to
rest
keep the
since
thing
orc
together.
fight, have we?
Not since the farmhouse.
Okay.
We had a
It's
short
just
rest
the
after the
only
orcs,
thing
though,
we have to
right?
do.
You did have a short rest after the orcs that I believe you all took care of for recovery and health.
Yep.
Yeah. So, as you continue to ride along, how long do you ride hard for?
Say an
How
hour.
long do we see the thing?
Yeah, but maybe
Well, I
try to
mean-
like get out of its line of sight.
Well, keep in mind we've got a damaged wheel. I don't think we can ride hard for an hour.
Yeah.
At least that
Right,
would
that's
be
why I'm
the
asking.
wisest decision.
How
Are
long
there any
can
like
we see it?
hills or anything like that so we get out of its line of vision?
The landscape is naturally hill-like, so if you go for probably 20 minutes, you'll be completely out of its vision. Right now, you see it struggling, and it's only a medium-sized creature, so it doesn't take long for it to become anything more than just a slight dot on the road.
Well, if we can see it for that long, we should probably continue for like 5-10 minutes hard and then slow down and see what it's doing. And if it's still coming after us, then we can try to go harder again.
Or do we just want to try and kill it now?
I'm in favor of trying to kill it.
I'm okay with killing it. I have no love for it. And I don't think...
It's evil and it's forcing us away from where we want to go, so...
Well, the other side to it, too, is if we leave it, then it's going to hit somebody else.
That
It's
too.
not gonna-
At least we've somewhat seen it now, so at least we know it's medium but nobody's actually looked at its eyes, hopefully. We've seen like bits and pieces of it. Cordanis is waiting for Belkac's response to its idea.
I say we GTFO, but if y'all really want to go for it, then we can. And part of that is
if
predicated
our
on the
wheel
fact.
wasn't damaged, I would say just go for it. But that's the
Yeah,
sort
we
of thing
could-
that would be easier to fix
Yeah.
before we wreck it even further.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we're down, would I be able to see like possibly how long it would take to fix, if it was possible to fix it with what I have?
Yeah, once you guys stop, you might be able to assess that.
When did we decide to stop?
Stop.
My
and fight
issue
it.
is I don't have a lot of spell slots left.
I have all of mine. I think. So
Yeah, I've got all of mine as well.
I think
So-
we're set to just nuke the
Thou
crap
dost
out
not
of
have to fight, my lord.
My,
Hell,
yeah,
I
I wouldn't
don't.
want you killing your cousin.
if it can't see me, can it still petrify me?
You have to make eye contact.
Really?
Yeah, but
My cousin?
It is blinded, and I look at it.
Um,
I'm really asking Veneric this, so...
I think it depends on the kind of blinding you're talking about.
Darkness?
Well, so darkness should interfere with it similar to like line of sight. So, I think like as long as you're not like within like a few inches of it, because like it would be like the same as like putting a wall in between you and it. Like that would be fine.
Okay.
I
Then
think.
I think I can probably... Because I can definitely just put the darkness around myself, so it can't just
Yeah.
run away. I'll just chase it down, poke it until it dies. And then
Yeah,
I'll hunt
and I
it,
mean you've
blind
got
it.
the.
And if that totally
got the
backfires, I'll run
pike.
away. You guys can deal with it. And I have a pike.
Well, tell you what we can do is I can phantasmal force it while you're doing the darkness, and then you should be able to use your detect magic to keep an eye on where it is with that. Because I can have the illusion follow it. So that way you don't have to worry about going into darkness and not being able to see. Or do you have the...
I can see fine in the darkness.
Okay, never mind then.
I have
Can
super-
they'll, can they'll make it think that it's been stabbed in the eyes already, so it covers its own?
See, I don't think that would work. Because it wouldn't... Its eyes would still be there, and they'd still be doing their thing. Plus, I mean, even if it was trying to close its eyes, it would probably just close its first set of eyelids, rather than both.
Oh, it has more than one.
I mean, most reptiles do.
Well, thou art the expert.
Not all of us.
That is correct. I am not the expert. We have another one here.
I know about Dragonborn. I don't know about all the other.
I mean, I'd hope so. You are one.
Yes, but then you should know all about all the apes, right?
I'm a dwarf.
And
Dwarves aren't descended from monkeys. They're descended from dirt.
Exactly.
So,
Don't you
Bokax,
know?
Not even
We
being
just
offensive.
break
Like,
out
that's
of
the
rocks
actual,
and
like...
formed.
That's like the actual, like, dwarf, like, creation story for most places.
Or like made out of clay or something is the story. I don't know.
Clay or dirt or stone, it's all the same thing, right? It's just earth.
Does anyone have any mirrors? Does it have to be direct contact?
I think it does have to be direct line of sight, actually. And I do have a mirror.
so
That may be
Bokax,
helpful.
Venric knows that if it can't see you, you are more likely to avert its gaze. But if you look straight at its eyes, the effect still works. So if it's blinded, it doesn't know where to look. But if you still make contact, or eye contact with it, even if it can't see, you still have to... you still might be
so the
tuned to stone.
darkness would protect us, but it wouldn't protect Falgrim.
Exactly.
well, sort of, right?
Yeah.
What if there's an illusion right in front of its eyes?
The effect would go through the illusion, it just wouldn't know it.
Okay.
Kind of the same problem. It doesn't know where to look.
Well, I mean, like, neither... Like, you couldn't see its eyes either. Would it still happen?
There's a possibility of it if you look at a sound and it looks at a sound.
And plus, the entirety of the group would more or less know it's an illusion, so it would become transparent to them.
Right, right. But the darkness would work, though? For everybody but the people who can see through it?
The darkness might work, you're unsure, but you feel good about it.
Okay.
Right, keep in mind, the darkness spell completely blocks dark vision.
Yeah, it's only double-sided, right?
Yeah, that's
Right.
the only, or be a devil. Those are the only ways I know to see through it
Right. Which is really just Falgrim at this point.
at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
There might be magic items or something, but stuff like that. It's special magic to see through it, or I think you can dispel it with daylight. So if it's a high-level caster basilisk, then you have an issue.
If anything, if you can keep it within the darkness within sort of like the front of it, depending on how long it is. If it's
Well,
a medium creature.
I can cast it on an object, but I can't cast it on the creature per se.
Right. I just
I
meant
can cast
like,
it on
can you
something
keep
I'm
the
carrying,
darkness
that
like
makes
on
it
its
really-
face part, but if it had like a long tail, leave that where we can see it so we can stab it?
Darkness is a 20-foot radius, so
We stab it
Ah,
to
it's
death
not
in the
that
tail.
tail falls
Well,
off.
If it can
So-
bleed, if it can bleed, it can bleed out.
So the darkness, the main thing with the darkness one is it means I'm the only one who has to deal with it directly, because everybody else will be going in blind too, which is a whole lot of whiffing.
Right.
Theoretically,
Magic
what we
missile,
could do
yo.
is have Falgrim cast darkness on himself, stay 20 feet away from it so that the rest of us can like see like its tail or something.
It's going to depend on how it moves and how I move and stuff like that too.
Right.
Yeah.
At this point in the conversation, you see it gaining on you as you have stopped
All right, I'm doing it.
and are discussing your tactics. Everyone, please roll initiative.
Shit.
And then when I get things, or if I get a chance. When I go down or run away, then you guys can deal with what's left of it.
I believe that's everybody. Feather is up first as per usual.
What can I say? Feather actually gets decent rolls, unlike everybody else, including myself. Feather is just going to get into the air and wait for now.
Okay, so you can actively avert your eyes, right? Like, so you would intentionally look the wrong way, and I assume that's what you guys do unless you say otherwise. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Quick question. It has to be direct line of sight, yeah? Like using a mirror is fine?
Yeah, using a mirror to see it, it would still be eye contact. The effect would work that way. You can use a mirror so that it sees itself, and it would still work. You know that you could try and have it stare at its own reflection and possibly turn itself into stone. Like, you've read about great heroes who have done that in the past. But you know, it's not only difficult, but it's also dangerous in case you accidentally peer around too soon, or he gets distracted by a different sound, etc.
Okay.
So does that mean we can look at it at the corner of our eye?
Venric warns you against those things.
Okay.
Just don't look at it.
Can you have your phantasmal force make it look at it into a certain place?
Maybe.
Cortanus, you're up.
Depends how it
Well,
reacts.
right now she's holding off and moving people back, especially Belcax, and trying to kind of keep its body in the corner of her eye in case it comes too close. Then she'll attack, but otherwise she'll hold.
Okay. So you ready an attack if it's aggressive towards Belcax.
Yep.
Okay. On its turn, it will... Fulgrim, do you already have the darkness going?
No, I would have to wait, so...
Okay, so it's going to come... Yes. So it's going to come at you. Unfortunately, it's about 40 feet away, and can only make it just up to you.
Alright, but it's right in front of me?
Yeah, it's right in front of you, and it's looking directly up at you as it readies itself.
Okay. And trying to, watch its feet without looking at its face. Which is always fun.
Mm-hmm. Venric?
Do basilisks have any, natural enemies, like a giant mongoose or something?
You could roll a nature check to see.
Okay.
Not that you're aware of.
Alright. Well, we're gonna Phantasmal Force anyway. We can come up with something that... So, first of all, 14 DC int save. Nice. And so it is going to see...
Well, I guess I'll use that 20 roll anyway, but I accidentally re-rolled its initiative. But
okay. Is it the...
That'd be a 10 with its regular save.
So it still fails.
Yeah.
I think it's going to see another basilisk coming at it from the side. What will make it do that? A rival basilisk.
Okay. Would you like to move at all?
No, I'm going to stay where I am. But the rival basilisk is going to take a swipe at it for 5 psychic damage.
It is perturbed. Icus.
I'm just gonna move right up in front of Thalgrim, keeping my eyes averted from it, like trying to watch its feet. And I'm going to take a swipe at him.
Alright, I'm gonna say if you're averting your eyes from your target, it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So you
13
go to
hit.
swipe where you think the body would be, judging on its feet, but you swing a little too high.
Okay.
Belcax.
So I'm gonna magic missile it.
Alrighty. Magic missile requires you to target it, right?
Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. So I'll look at its tail and target that.
It is facing pretty much head on, so looking at its tail would more or less mean looking at its face.
I'll look at its feet.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Darn.
Oh shit.
Good thing I'm proficient in this one.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Or
Fulgrim.
not.
No.
All right. Action. I cast darkness. So it is. Let me just where's the button? Oh, 15-foot radius.
Huh.
So you and Icus are swallowed up in darkness, as is the front of the creature.
You know, I think it would still actually see the illusion, though.
That would be a trip.
What is the scale on this map?
So it's just these darkness and an illusion coming at it.
Darkness and another basilisk right at its side trying to bite it.
It's a bit high.
So
Yeah, it's in miles.
So for 450 miles, there's darkness.
Well, I'm trying to like, what's the radius of it? So each character is about 150 miles across. So, yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
That's my action. I'm not going to use a bonus action to do anything else. So, yeah.
Feather.
They can't see.
Feather's gonna fly around to its backside and start pecking at it to give advantage to the next person who attacks it.
Okay. Cortanus.
Thomas is gonna ask Belcax for his permission to go around to the back and try to help them.
I'm all about you getting in on this, but just try to be careful. For once.
Of course, my lord. Just gonna run around basically following the outline of the darkness to the back.
So to do that, you get like 3/4 of the way around the darkness.
Okay.
Unless you use a double move, but then of course you couldn't attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can use the double move, and then I can use an action surge.
That is an option.
Okay, and...
And all of your attacks are at disadvantage because you're blind. Actually, no, it's
Wasn't the back of
your
it peering out?
get advantage because it's blind.
But
So
you
it's
get
a wash.
yeah, it's a wash
Yep.
because you can't see it, but it's blind. They're
I
just-
thought only the front of it was inside the darkness, though.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
Or
that's
did
right, I did say
Falgrim
that.
move up closer?
No, Falgrim didn't move, so you can see just the bitter back half of it.
All right, stab it.
Sting a tail.
So
14.
the first attack will miss. The second attack will hit. Luckily, the tail is swiping all around. It doesn't like the darkness that has been presented to it, so it's kind of freaking out a little bit, and that makes it hard to predict. So in a wild two-handed swing, you go for both sides, and you know at least one of them will hit, and you deal 6 damage to it.
Alright.
On its turn, it will try and fiercely attack the illusion that is in front of it. When it notices nothing happening as per usual, it will attempt to investigation check. Wow, he is so screwed.
He hits his head on the ground, inspecting the ground.
To a negative conclusion.
Yeah, he goes, "No, wait, that is real, for sure. I don't care what I just saw to be fact."
Sorry, I have a monitor that is touchscreen and accidentally got a little water on it.
So you try and persuade it to look the other way. Unfortunately, it doesn't listen to your comment. Benric.
Right. Well, first of all, the illusory, totally real basilisk is going to take a bite at the other basilisk for another 1 psychic damage. Yeah, I guess I'll just Ray of Frost it. For 1 damage.
It takes a total of 2 damage this round.
Man, I am just doing so well right now. You don't even know.
Roll20 just really loves extremes.
I mean, to be fair, those are
exciting,
both
right?
ones on the damage rolls, so it's not that unlikely. But yeah, that's it for me.
Alrighty, Icus. You are in total pitch black darkness that you cannot see through.
Yep. So first thing Icus is going to do is yell at Fulgrim. Fulgrim, where's the bloody edge? Fulgrim can't respond on this turn, can he? So Icus is going to pick a
Right
random
in front of you.
direction.
In
Sorry?
front, it's probably like
You can see me.
No, Icus, left. Your left, not my left. Well, sorry, it was my left.
Both of our lives.
Okay. Icus is going to go this way. And I
No.
guess get out of the
Yeah.
darkness that way.
Just stay there.
Alright, so
But I want to fight the giant lizard!
it's 20 feet to the edge of the darkness from where you were. So you'd get out and have 5 more feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and my dash to start making it around.
Alright,
And that'll be my turn.
Belcax.
Which way do I have to go to get that would, like, hopefully get me in view range at the back of it the fastest?
Fulgrim's pretty much a dead center, so you could go either left or right, and it'd be pretty much the same distance.
Would I be able to make it this round?
If you double moved, 60 feet would be enough.
I'll just run 30 feet to the north, or the left. And then attempt to firebolt it.
Okay, you throw a firebolt into the darkness, but you don't hear any reaction. You suspect that you missed, but you're unable to confirm. Fulgrim.
Okay, well this time I am going to poke it with my stick. This guy. Oops. This one, 10. No. I have advantage on this attack because I can see it and it can't see me.
At the same time, you have disadvantage because you're trying to look away from it.
That's true.
So just null.
Oh, well.
A 17 does hit.
Boom!
Yay!
Okay.
It did not see that coming.
But
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, so that worked. I was able to stab it. What would be, not for this round, but for next round, what would be the penalty for trying to stab directly at its eyes?
I guess it'd be just a disadvantage because you can't have double disadvantage.
Okay. So I'll go back to regular disadvantage, whatever. Okay. Didn't even risk it. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Feather.
Feather is going to ready an action to help me.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be it.
So, how is he trying to help you? Is he swooping in and out of the darkness?
No, so I'm going to have him try and help me sight something in a moment.
Okay. Katanas.
Alright, let's try this again.
Look at your 16s go.
So many 16.
Mm-hmm. So you wade into the darkness just a bit after it, and you start swiping at where you saw it kind of go forward to. You're able to land both of your swords into fresh haunch as you hear it kind of, and you feel your blades being tugged forward. As Fulgrim, you see it fall flat on the ground.
Quickly withdraw the blades from it.
Everyone aside from Fulgrim does not know that it has fallen dead.
We got it! I'll yell out as soon as I can, and then drop Z spell.
So the darkness fades, and you see Fulgrim glowing with a bit of demonic presence in the eye going around wildly, seeming to take in all that it can in its limited time open. And then as it recedes, you see the basilisk with 2 stab wounds into its back, right above its legs, that you assume hit organs that were lethal.
Kratos is quickly cleaning off her blades.
Nicely done.
I'd like to try to harvest the eyes.
Do not
I'd
look
like
at them,
to
my lord.
harvest the fangs.
Thou doth not know if it still works after death.
That's why you got to harvest them so we can test this later.
Science!
Thou dost not want to look at them by accident.
Granted,
You're right, you're right. Get Cortanus to do it.
Thou canst.
I'd prefer to try to do it, and she can hold her hand between my eyes, and its.
I canst do it.
So go ahead and make a nature dexterity check.
Dexterity.
So either or.
No.
You do nature, I do dexterity.
It's a nature check using your dexterity modifier.
Oh.
Dex check using nature proficiency.
Yeah, that's the other way of explaining it.
Yes. What about removing its fangs?
It's the same check.
Okay.
So it's a 1d20 plus my dex, since I'm not proficient in nature.
Yes.
If thou wishes me to attempt, my lord.
Do what?
Give me one
Sorry,
second.
miss.
I lost my chart.
Dang.
Well, we're all very mediocre.
Yes. So, Venric, you try and get both of the fangs, just the more prominent ones in front. And
Yeah, that's what I meant, like the two main things.
yeah. So you go for those, and you get one and accidentally break the other. Belcax, as you're trying to gouge out the eyes without damaging them, you use a little too much force and puncture one, leaving it useless. And as you go to do the other, you accidentally crush it, trying to avoid puncturing inward. Unfortunately,
No, out. You want to pull them out.
Now you tell me.
Well, either way, at least they shall be doing no more damage.
Oh, this
Might be
fucker's
the
gonna
best.
burn when we leave.
Can we see any statues from where we are right now?
yeah, they're fairly common around here, where it had leapt out at you.
And
Also,
they're still statues.
yes, they are still statues. I would like Venric, Kurtanis, and Belcax to make an investigation check. Okay, so Venric, you notice that its gullet that should have deflated is the word I'm going to use, is oddly round and hard shaped.
Its gullet, you mean like its throat?
I meant to say its stomach, but yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes the wrong words slip out. You know how it is.
Yeah. It seems to have swallowed something. You should... Or,
Cut it open.
let me rephrase. One of you should cut it open and see what's in there.
Kurtanis will.
That's the royal we, Venric, for future reference.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What's the thing for carefully cutting something?
I carefully cut it.
It would again be a dexterity nature check. Very good. You're able to just slice ever so slightly using your swords, which are not meant for this. Ever so slightly, and out rolls a unnaturally soft egg. It retains its form, but as you pick it up, you feel that it's very, very fragile.
Oh.
Can I roll nature to try and figure out what it is?
Mm-hmm.
It's in its stomach, so I'm assuming it's not a basilisk egg, but who knows?
So you could, from your check, you see, as she cuts out, it was just carrying high. The stomach was squished above the egg, and the egg was just in an awkward place, most likely as the result of it falling on its stomach when it died.
Well,
So it
you
is.
guys feel like trying to train a baby basilisk?
I'm
Art
in.
thou insane?
I'm in.
I'm opposed to this idea.
What's the worst that could happen?
We all die.
And
What's the second worst that could happen?
We kill an entire village.
there are still worse things that
I'm
could
okay
happen.
with that.
You
Art
are.
thou insane?
Just think of how much scientific knowledge could be gained.
Look, we can put some blinders on it while it's a baby until it's all cool with us. And then we can take them off later and be like, yo, bitches, don't fuck with us.
Dost thou think it can understand us to not look at us?
Look, if we're training it from a baby, I'm sure I can work out a way to turn it into a familiar.
Venric, you know that basilisks are used by some very rich, very powerful, or very magical individuals as a type of guard dog. You know
Yeah, I
that
mean,
if
people
But
use
they're
these
really
things as
effective for
pets.
that, yeah.
yeah,
Like,
you know those that are born and raised in captivity can be trained and domesticated. It's
yes.
rare, incredibly rare, but it has happened.
I say we give it the chance. I'm not in favor of killing unborn children
It's a beast.
unless we
You
know
never
that
eat
they're.
eggs for
Aikus
breakfast?
is pro-life, huh?
So he's a raw vegan?
Anyway, yes, I'm all for trying to turn this thing into a pet.
I'm all for giving it another chance.
Same.
I'm not changing my vote, but it looks like I'm getting outvoted.
If my lord wishes.
Sorry, that was an accident.
Um, do I know what needs to be done to like take care of this egg? Or
You know the generals of taking care of a reptilian egg is keep it warm and don't let anything else eat it. But aside from that, you don't know the specifics of basilisk egg.
all right. Well, we need to get to Orsham and hope there's a library.
Hopefully.
That it's not burned down.
Well, on the other hand, if the library is burning, at least it'll be kept warm. The egg, I mean.
Now, shall we proceed? Or we don't have any way
First, we need to
restore-
fix and see if I can fix the wheel.
Yep. I'm also gonna. I guess I'll hold out a spare robe to Cortanis, like to ask her to put the egg in it. We can wrap it up and keep it warm.
So
We'll
while
carefully
I'm
wrap it.
all for us getting going, I really would like a nice overnight rest here because I'm pretty tired.
Well, keep in mind that a rest is only going to be a short rest.
Yeah.
That's why I'd like a really long rest.
He'd like 3 days of rest.
There's only so
I mean,
much
I'm
time.
down with that. We can use it to try and find. Actually, no. We have to get to Orsham.
You guys
Yeah.
are like 10 hours of travel from Orsham.
And I would still prefer we take a nice little nap before we go there. And by nice, I mean like 8 hours.
Right, I'm saying even an 8-hour rest will be a short rest since we're doing the traveling rests.
Darn.
Thou
Okay.
can't sleep in the cart, at least, my lord, if we can get it working.
I don't think it'll be that great of a rest, but let's just keep going.
All right. Move on to Orsham then.
Can I see... Do I think I can fix the wagon wheel?
You think it's very possible with the tools you have at hand? Go ahead and make a dexterity check with proficiency. Luckily for you, fixing a wheel is quite common. You've probably had to do it before while traveling, so you're able to get it in working condition. It'll have to be repaired once you get to Orsham, but it'll make it there.
So,
I just hope we can find supplies there. If not a destruction zone.
we'll see, won't we? We'll just have to get there as soon as we can.
Aye.
We should get on the road then.
So as you travel out, you get 7 more hours of travel in, and you know that you are about 4 hours away from arriving at the city of Orsham when the night falls.
3 hours.
You know, I almost said something myself.
You're 2 hours away from traveling because you had already traveled 1 hour beforehand.
Damn. He's got us.
Anyway, we're like half a day's ride. Or half a working day's ride out. But it's nighttime. Might as well get some sleep.
Yeah.
The whole making camp thing.
The usual.
I'll watch first.
Toss take second.
I'll take third.
I'm crashing. Y'all have fun.
I guess go ahead and make a perception check. During your watch, you see a bird that you recognize as the usual messenger bird for cities fly overhead towards Orsham.
Ooh.
The rest of the night is uneventful for you guys, and you're able to wake up in the morning short rest refreshed.
Alright. I'll tell everybody that I saw the bird overhead. We should get a move on. It can't mean anything good.
Indeed.
Works for me.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in Shim is just, sending their next chess move to their pen pal.
Who plays chess via carrier pigeon? Or
A
messenger?
lot of people.
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow at Venric and leave it at that.
Boring people do.
Yes, well, it is a game that requires a bit of intelligence.
We do not have time for this.
Let's move on.
Kratos has just been irritated the past couple days.
So you guys progress forward. It's 2 hours before you start to see a city, and as you approach, the city gates race high into the sky, tall and formidable. The wall stretches nearly 60 feet high, with men posted all along the top walkway. The stone itself is golden and pristine. You can tell it's taken well care of. There are scaffolding that you can see along some parts of it, and people actively working, but otherwise it's in very good condition. As you approach, there are, of course, 2 guards that stop your cart and ask your business here.
Yo, what the hell? Like, we're here on business.
That's what they're asking us.
Yeah, and I'm telling them we're here on business. Get the hell out of our way.
We're just passing through.
Your friend isn't as funny as he thinks. What's your business here?
We're here to help you. Get out the way.
If you keep speaking to me like this, I won't grant you entry.
I show him my signet ring and I'm like, look, royalty, bitch. Get out the way. I'm tired and don't have time to deal with this.
Damn, Belcax is sassy today.
Wow.
So he looks at your ring and inspects it, and he looks over his friend or his companion and has him inspect it as well. And when they both confirm that it's legitimate, of course, welcome to Orsham. As you enter the city, you see it's divided by several more circular walls, each more elevated than the last. The buildings follow the same pattern. Each district closer to the center is raised above those more towards the city gates. In the center of the city is a large tower that spirals over 100 feet into the air.
Okay.
All right. Let's find
Inspecting
someone.
the city here.
Yeah. I mean, Cortanus' brother told us that the city was supposed to be being attacked, right?
That's the impression I got. Like,
So I'm feeling like we might have screwed up again.
well, no. What his exact words were, assuming he knows what he's talking about, but his exact words were, "If we don't see evidence of the thing, it's because it's already done."
Oh, okay. Well, let's
And that
go,
means Dracolich. And now her
yeah.
face is just like
But here-
completely
well,
panicked.
what-
Maybe we just got here early. Maybe the attack's about to come.
Maybe.
That's
Is there a library in this town? Or this city?
Not that you've been to Orsham before, so yeah, you know there's one in one of the upper districts. You also know that it takes a series of gate checks and authorizations to get there. Right now, you're in the absolute poorest district of the city. Essentially, it's the ring of beggars and poverty that you're in.
Right, so let's get out of this garbage heap and go to the library.
I just want to hit up like a guard captain or a local leader or something and find out what the hell's going on around here.
I bet we'll find out what's going on if we get out of the garbage heap and go to the better places of town.
I suppose. Let's move on.
Bellcax, Mr. I had something for this. I lost it.
Mr. Signet Ring.
The funny thing is, Cortanus also has a signet ring.
Yeah, but it's like 400 years old, isn't it?
Yep,
And means nothing to most people.
exactly.
Anyway,
So-
Bellcax is the one who can get us into the nice places, the fancy places.
As you go through the poor district, you see a lot of people that are essentially just skin and bones. Though one individual does catch you, and he goes, "Hey, come here! Come here! I have something to show you. Do you wanna play a game? There's prizes. Do you want a prize? I have a prize."
What kind of prize?
Oh, it's only for the best. You see, when you win, it's in this bag. He takes a bag from his belt and shakes it. You hear a jingle of metal inside.
I was gonna say, if it was a box, don't touch the box in front of. Don't reach into the box.
Nope. I'm just gonna... I will, like, push some rations into his hands and then just walk away.
Oh, that's not what it's for. Come on. You're not smart enough for a game of riddles?
Yes, and I walk on.
Will everybody please stop talking about my intelligence?
We are unfortunately in a hurry.
Oh, of course, but you know where to come back to.
Of course.
Keep walking.
So you make it around, and you see some shady characters as you walk around, but it's to be expected in the poor district. You eventually come onto the gate that leads to the next section of town, where there are 3 guards just sitting by, keeping a watchful eye as ever.
Also, you know, the fact that I'm a librarian could probably just get us to the library already without having to be rude to guards.
Try it. We'll see how this goes.
We will see. So yeah, go up to the guards. Looking to get into the next part of the city.
Hello. How can I help you? Do you have papers?
Would I have papers?
You have your librarian papers that say you work in the library of Shim.
Okay, I will show him my librarian papers.
Oh. Okay, you're gonna need to go one more district up past this, and
Yep.
then you'll be at the library. Do you know
Great.
where it is?
Oh yes, I've been here before, and
Oh.
these folks are here with me.
Mm-hmm. What about the poor-looking one there?
I turn back. Which poor-looking one?
He's pointing to Fulgrim.
Oh, yeah. He's still with me. Don't worry,
Oh.
we'll keep an eye on him.
Good. We don't need problems in the city. Well, here you go. He opens the gate for you, and you see a couple people try and squeeze in with your group, and they're rightfully shoved back immediately as they try and sneak through.
Makes sense. People have to learn their place.
This next district up is still impoverished, but it's like the low end of we can make it. So people aren't ragged or hungry on the streets here. They all have houses. They're just not middle class. They're lower than that. They're lower class.
How eloquent.
I know. Man, can I evoke or what?
They're
I saw
lower than
somebody-
middle class. They're lower class.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yep. I'm planning on still just walking through here to the next area. Unless anybody else wants to do anything here.
I don't particularly have anything to do here. Maybe on the way out, but not right now.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have enough cash to go in any particular direction.
So as you go through this one, you notice a collection of individuals pedaling on the sides of the street, all wearing more or less the same attire of a long purple trench type coat. Not exactly a trench coat. They're not leather. They're just cloth.
What are
it's
you
that-
buying?
It's that kind of apparel. And it's they don't seem to be affiliating with one another. They're a couple blocks apart each, but there are quite a few of them all dressed the same.
A guild?
As
Do
you,
they all look the same as well, like face-wise?
they seem varied.
Okay.
Do they all look the same? Strange cultish marks on their arms?
You're unable to see their arms. Their long sleeves hide their arms quite well. But you do see that they, as the younger fellows pass by you in the streets, they call them over and start to talk with them, but they don't seem to be aggressive.
Selling illegal books?
Ever seen Resident Evil 4?
Hey friend, you want some knowledge? I got books on the cheap.
On deal.
No, you can keep walking by. You can't really hear their conversation. It's more hushed. They're not the usual type of sidelight vendor yelling out to everyone. They're more having open, private conversations with the younger of the people that walk by.
Yeah, it's,
Do we know anybody in this town?
I don't think so.
Venric knows the head librarian, or what is supposed to be the head librarian of Orsham. Otherwise, you are unacquainted with the individuals here.
I mean, we might know a mage named Kickrard, if I spelled his name right. But besides that, no.
Alright, then I guess we need to find an inn of some kind if we're going to be getting any real rest.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, but we need to go another level up.
Okay.
We don't want to stay in the lower class portion of town, right?
I'd be fine with that.
As long as it isn't dirty, I don't really care right now.
Man, he is on edge.
I am
We're
hangry.
both on edge. Maybe for different reasons, but yeah.
All right. Well, you guys can go find an inn if you want to. I'm going to keep going to the library.
Let's go
I'll stay
into
with-
the correct.
If y'all insist.
So you make it to the guard gate post, and you show them the papers, and they say, "Okay, this way. Do you know where you're at the library?" "Yes, of course I do." "Great. Have a good time." And this time, people don't try and rush in like they did in the absolute poverty district. The circle you're in now is very middle class. The people can afford some lifestyle entertainment things. Wow, struggles.
Today's a good day for you. I can tell.
The middle class.
Yeah, middle class stuff. They can afford some leisures.
They're middle class. They're in between the lower and the upper class, almost as if they're in the middle.
It's the
Someone is
merchant
begging
class.
to
Just say
watch the
merchant
ball.
class.
Traditionally, and still in England, it means you're rich but not noble.
Yeah.
So, like, there's some lawyers and shit. Middle class.
Rich by whose definition? You mean most people?
Most people. You're like the upper percentile of having cash, but you
You're
don't
not-
have to.
You're not the 1%.
So the merchant class, basically.
Yeah. Merchants, doctors, other highly paid
The
specialists.
merchants and professionals.
Yeah.
So the way I mean it is professionals, not wealthy professionals. So
We're looking like master tradesmen, more. That's what you
yeah,
mean?
so it's more like current American middle class than old England middle class. So like there are lawyers, well, lawyer-esque type things and
Paralegals.
yeah, and like people who are good at their craft, but they're not the wealthy or the nobility. They're well off, but not wealthy.
All right. Shall we find ourselves a library then?
Yep. Gotta get some books. Books. God, I love books. Anyway. I'm so lonely.
Not surprised.
Anyway, yeah. Heading to the library.
You make it to the Orsham Library without much ado. You know your way. It's not hard. As you enter in, there are people perusing, people working. It's the usual to you. The library itself is smaller than that of Shim. It's only one story, though for a library, it's pretty good size. Shim is just incredibly large.
Right. So can I find the... Trying to decide if I should find the headmaster or not the headmaster, but the head librarian, or just start looking through the books ourselves. But you guys probably want to talk about what's going on in the city, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the idea here.
So yeah, I'll ask to talk to the head librarian if he's not too busy.
So the head librarian is in his office, and you know what that is. You've been there before.
Okay.
So you can head to the back if you'd like, but he's a little too swamped to come out and greet you personally at the moment.
Okay. Can we just ask to have him come out when he gets a bit of free time? Or is he too busy for even that?
The individual you're talking to says it's usually a better idea to go see him rather than have him come out.
Okay. Well, let's go visit him briefly and introduce ourselves.
God damn it! It was only like 2 NPCs.
Only.
It's not even a pattern!
Pretty sure it's been 3
I
by
haven't
this
done
point.
it to anybody for like 4 sessions, at least. Probably that's because we've been like in dungeons and shit, but still.
So Vendrick and anyone who follows makes it back to the head librarian's office. At which point, do you knock, or the door's slightly ajar if you want to walk in?
Knock and walk in at like the same time.
So he looks up and goes, "Ah, Vendrick, good to see you again."
Good to see you too, sir. Just arrived in town, and I have a few friends who might be who are interested in learning a bit of the recent going-ons, and I thought you might be able to help us.
Of course. What do you need to know?
Well, specifically, I think we were looking for any knowledge of any sort of attack. Is that right? I'm looking towards.
Yes, that's right.
Ah, you're talking about the recent Rathalos attack.
Ah, so it did happen.
Indeed. It bothered us quite some time ago. I eventually had to send my men in after it. None of them came back, though. We haven't had a problem since. I believe they took care of it.
Oh,
Or at least drove it off.
I see.
There were 30 good men that I sent in there, and I'll be damned if their families aren't proud of them, despite their now absence.
Was this up at Drake's Mouth?
Indeed, that's where we had sent them. We believe the Rathalos and Rathiace to be resting there.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about a mage named Kickrard, would you?
The Kickrard?
He's famous.
Well, yeah, depends on which one you're talking about. The one from a couple hundred years ago was quite famous as a renowned sorcerer. Other than that, I don't know of a Kickrard.
I see. What kind of sorcery did this Kickrard practice?
From the tales, generally necromancy, but then again, I wasn't alive back then to tell you for sure.
Fair enough. Was he human, or...?
No, indeed not. He was one of the few drow who made it to the surface.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Oh, of course. If you'd like to find our section on historical figures, it is over there in four aisles down.
Thank you. I'll be sure to look for some novels on him. You wouldn't happen to know off the top of your head if you have anything about basilisks, particularly raising one from an egg, would you?
A strange query. Venric, what are you up to this time?
Venric's just gonna smirk.
If we have something like that, it'll be in the nature section.
Of course. Well, I'm gonna go find some books. God, I love books. If you guys have any more questions for him, feel free to continue talking to him. He is probably a bit busy though, so don't waste his time.
What do you know about New Semni?
New Semni, the dead god. Personally, I don't practice religion at all, though we do have a religious section that would cover a little bit of New Semni's history.
I'm looking specifically for information on where her body might be.
Ah, the body of a god is not something we mortals often can locate. Why? What has you so curious, my friend?
I feel obligated to her. She's done well to me. And I want to help her.
Well, if you're in Orsham, the place to start would be this library, or see if some of the other temples have anyone who's familiar with her tale.
I will. You wouldn't happen to know if there's a temple of New Semni in town, would you?
There is not. We have a few of the major gods worshipped here, but not New Semni.
I assume there's one of Pelor in town?
Indeed. One of Pelor in both the lower district and the wealthy district. The
All right.
higher district.
I'll try them both at some point then. Thank you very much.
Of course. Is there any other questions that you as a group had?
I am going to go and try and find a book both on Kikrag and on Basilisks.
You want to find something on Dracolich?
Yeah. I'll go hit up the religion aisle for New Semni.
I'm deciding what I would look up. I wouldn't look up that. I'm dumb.
Okay.
I'll find a nice picture book.
Fulgrim finds a nice picture book, and it goes through the tale of a hero who slew orcs, and he's like, ooh, look at all the pretty colors.
Better be
I like
looking
to
for
use
There's the
Basilisks
green
and Dracoliches
skin
in
and
there.
the brown wood and the red blood. And
Yes.
the red blood and the red blood.
Oh, that's pretty. So, you're able to find a book on New Semni, though it only details her section of the book. Rather, it's a book of deities. Her section of the book is only some of her small accomplishments and histories. It does not detail her body location or after her death, though it does detail the story of her death.
Alright, cool.
As far as Krishan's, what book were you looking at?
Cordanis is with Belcax. I was
They're
just saying somebody would
enchanting
hopefully somebody was looking up Dracoliches.
Ah. Alright, so Venric, as far as trying to find a book on raising basilisk, you can find a general domesticating wild animals book that you think would help, but there's nothing that's specifically basilisk.
Is there anything about basilisks, not like specifically raising them, but just like information about them?
Yeah, in the Monsters of the Known World
A
section.
bestiary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, words. You can find more information on the basilisk. You know that they can thrive in nearly any environment. They're pretty territorial when it comes to the wild. They stick to more or less one place and hunt in a way where they try and surprise individuals with their gaze, turn them to stone, and when they eat them, they turn back into flesh due to their stomach acid. You know that they're also pretty revered by alchemists for this property.
Right. Good to know. And I'm also going to see if I can find a history book on Kikrag.
You can find not much is known about him. He was infamous more than famous. You can find information that he was a drow at the time of his reveal to the world. He was right around 300. It's said that he had extended his life in some unnatural way. And then beyond that, it just detailed some of his greater accomplishments. Rose an army of 5,000 dead that he used to build his own city. He more or less invented the school of necromancy as it is today. Before him, it was a whisper of what it is. He
Right.
really was innovative for that school of magic, and a lot of his practices are now taught in the schools, but they have a strict ethics.
Don't actually do this.
Yeah, they have a
rule.
strict ethics policy in how they teach it.
Right. Can I borrow the two nature books, or do I just need to copy out the relevant bits for me?
If you wanted to rent them out, you can get them for 30 days before you incur some charges. So you could copy what you want and have it forever, or rent the book, possibly incur
Yeah.
charges.
I'll just copy out the section on basilisks and the relevant bits from the training section,
Okay.
or from the training book. Yeah, and I've got a spare book and writing stuff for that, so that's not a problem.
All right. I might be mistaken. Has it been 5 days since your last check?
This will be the 5th.
Okay. So later on tonight, we'll have you make the check.
Yep.
As far as enchanting a shovel, you can ask around, and they'll tell you that enchantment is something of the higher district. It's not something the middle district offers.
Even if I'm doing it myself?
If you're trying to enchant something yourself, you'd still need the necessary resources, which would include a thing like an enchantment station or an enchantment table, the right kind of conductive materials to infuse your shovel with the magic. It's not just like cast the magic at the shovel and it works. It's a process.
Right. Okay. So we're not there yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Wait.
You're in the middle district, and for the service itself, it's in the higher district. You could probably talk to someone who is an enchanter and see if you could use their supplies for a lesser fee.
Right, but we're not in the higher district yet, right?
Indeed, you're not.
Okay. Then I'll wait.
Okay. So, you got your books. You saw Babada. What do you do now?
I say we go talk to the duders in charge of this town. What do y'all say?
I can get behind that.
Yeah, go ahead. Fenric would probably be taking the rest of the day to copy down stuff, so you guys can go on and do that without him.
Yeah.
Wait, were we just retconning that so we were all there? Then Cardance would have asked about like stuff on Dracoliches.
You weren't retconning it. So while they did their thing in the library, you guys asked around, and it took roughly the same amount of time for them to get their books as it took for you guys to find the information that you'd have to go one district up.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
So you guys want to go 2 districts up to meet the Lord of Orsham?
Sure, let's do it.
Yes.
For those of you with knowledge, is a baron or a lord a higher title?
Baron.
Baron?
Yeah,
The
Bob,
city
Lord's
next
not
run-
like a
Lord's
specific.
a general title normally.
Yeah,
Yes,
Lord's
that.
like not a specific rank.
It's like the House of Lords includes like barons, counts, and then dukes. And then I think
And
there's
even
another
then,
one.
it depends what exactly you're talking about, because strictly speaking, Baron, Count, and Duke aren't necessarily in a strict order.
Right.
I think every language that uses those titles or variants of them have them in the same order, though.
Yeah, I think
Barons
Lord is
and
the
counts
there was
are
Emperor,
not-
King, Grand Duke, Prince, Duke, Marquis, Earl, Viscount, and Baron. Baron is the most junior of noble titles, so I've seen.
Yeah. I mean,
Right,
the only
but
below
in
baron-
actuality, like those titles aren't. It depends what time period you're talking about, but those titles aren't necessarily in a set
Discount
order.
gets fuzzy, and there's like 5 or 6 different versions that are roughly equal to count.
Yeah, but it's specifically like
is
count
not
is one of the
quite-
ones that just does not actually fit in a distinct order as nicely as people would want it to be.
Well, count is the same as an earl, is the same as a marquis, depending on what kind of place you call it. I will say a baron is kind of a low rank for a city. I would expect a count or marquis or maybe a viscount if it's a small city.
Probably like Viscount.
Viscount.
Okay, so the
Go on.
way Semshan is set up, there are the lords of all the major cities, and they essentially together own the majority of the land, and then they report to King Frostbrood, who actually runs everything. So it'd be what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like roughly 6 individuals who own the entirety of Semshan.
hmm
So
They would probably have something like Duke or Prince or maybe something weird like Elector Count or Emir. And then like your local, like the guy who runs the town would be a baron. And then people in the middle would have a whole bunch of different titles.
okay, so we're gonna go with Amir because I like the sound of it.
I think it also fits with Semshan, even though it's literally Prince.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
can-
Emir is probably your best bet.
All right. Yes, things and stuff, indeed.
The more you know.
I hope
Shut
people.
up.
I hope people are watching this not for the stream, but for like this 5-minute segment to get educated.
Gotta educate yourself.
Knowing is half the battle.
Nobody watches my stuff except you guys.
It's come in handy so many times.
Oh, it's very handy.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, that's just Icus.
Boosh.
We make jokes as you hit on NPCs in inappropriate manners.
I haven't even done it for that long.
You've done it.
It's not even a pattern.
Where's that from?
I don't even remember.
Whatever.
Don't you hate something when like a quote has become just so commonplace for you, you forget the origin of the quote?
Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, you go to try and get to the nobles district of the city and are stopped on your way to the upper district by the guards.
Hey, guards, we're cool. Just let us go by. And show them the signet.
What's your business in the upper district?
We want to talk to people. Why else would we go here?
Being a friendkin, Combraden, doesn't mean that you can disrespect us in this way.
How am I disrespecting you? I'm telling you why we're going there, which is all that you should be concerned about.
Your attitude is abrasive, Dragonborn.
We'd like to go speak to the Emir.
Not anyone just goes to speak to the Emir. What's your business specifically?
We aren't anyone.
Especially nobodies don't get to speak to the Emir.
Wow,
My
you're going
lord.
to really play it like that,
Just
friend.
walked right into that one.
My lord, you must be patient.
We have information he might want to hear about the Rathos that attacked.
No, I'm not playing it like that. You really think you're going to talk to me like that?
God.
Watch yourself. You will get thrown in the clink.
You started this, friend. I just told you why we were going there and who I was. And you were the one that decided that we weren't doing that.
He goes to get an aggressive stance when another guard from up high shouts down to him to come here for a second. He leaves the second guard in front of you guys and comes back out after roughly 10 minutes. And he whispers something to the guard that was stationed by you, and he goes, "Going through. Go straight to the noble district."
Thank you.
How the hell did that work out for you?
You now
Charisma,
have
bro.
you now have a guard that's escorting you to the gate to the nobility district. He shows you the way. It's very quick. He doesn't let you stop or meander. You get to that, and you get to that gate, and they go, "Are these the ones?" "Yeah, these are the ones that he wanted to see." "Okay, good." They let you through, and they direct you towards the large tower.
Yo, we should probably go this way.
So you enter the tower, and it's very, very well decorated inside. Fine adornments line the walls. The tapestries are all of great quality. You have to go up a couple different flights to get to the emir himself. You have to go up a couple of flights, but eventually you get to the emir's court, where there are guards stationed outside the door that open it for you, and it leads into a long entryway that leads to a throne of sorts. On the throne is a half-elven individual, darker skin, long brown hair. He looks elegant, but he looks like a tool.
Elegant.
But an elegant tool.
Yeah, he looks like an elegant, gaudy kind of tool.
Okay.
Okay. Belcax, you want to take this one?
You do.
Hello, my lord. We would like to discuss some things with you.
I'm glad that I called you to my court. I have some questions for you as well. What did you want to ask, Dragonborn?
Kind of looks to the side at the other people. What am I supposed to ask?
I forget.
Balls. So we noticed you don't have a problem with the wrath thingies.
Dracolich.
Not the
Rathalos.
Rathalos. The Rathalos.
Rathalos.
Yeah, we noticed you don't have a problem with the Rathalos anymore. Can you tell us about that? Like, did it just stop coming, or like what?
No, it never stopped on its own. I sent my men in to deal with the problem. And, true to their training, they got the job done, though they didn't return, unfortunately.
Cortana's
Then
just
how do
like,
you know
Cortana
that-
goes pale at that, but she's like trying to hold back. Dracolich.
What was
There's
that?
no... Sorry.
He's asking Cortanus in character. What was that?
I believe we may have an issue with a potential Dracolich, if that is the case, my lord.
And where do you get this information? Dracoliches just don't come around every day.
I hold out the tail and be like, "Yo, look at this one. Like, we killed one."
We did not kill a Dracolich, we killed a rat. A wraithling.
Sorry.
Rathling.
Yeah, that.
So I see you killed a baby of what was plaguing our fine city.
We have on good information, almost a prophecy, if you will, about a Dracolich that would appear if the Rathalos was defeated in Orsham when we arrived.
Sure. Was there anything else you needed to discuss before I get on my way to dealing with you?
That depends on how you define dealing with us. Because, we're here to, like, discuss stuff with you, so...
What other stuff do you have to discuss? Please, don't waste my time.
We are looking for information on Kickrard.
That.
She wasn't there for that.
Kickrard?
Aye.
I know not much more than what the history lessons taught me.
Anything helps.
You know, you really should go to the library if you want to learn a good deal about those prominent figures of history.
History. This is her first time hearing it unless someone told her about it. We fear he may be connected to this Dracolich, which would make sense, given that situation.
You think the necromancer Grand Magnus is connected to a Dracolich near Orsham?
Yes. And if he is as Grandmaster as you say, that is not beyond the realm of possibility, is it?
Death more or less interferes with that, but yeah, sure.
He's a necromancer.
The necromancer.
Who hasn't been sighted in nearly 100 years.
Katana sighs to herself, because technically she hasn't been sighted in that long. But she can't explain that.
But if it's a necromancer, how is that outside the realm of possibility?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Someone doesn't build a necromancer haven, abandon it for nothing, and then just go into hiding for no reason.
Unless someone else brings back the necromancer.
Yeah, they could have had a very good reason for that.
Sure. Bring me proof, and we might look into this further.
What do you know about the Mothwa clan?
That is the reason I brought you here, in fact.
Ah. Because if anybody's working with Kickrod, it would be them.
I received a letter from King Frostbrood while you were on your travels here. He says he's had trouble with the Mothwa clan becoming increasingly bold in his cities. He believes they're now using the slave trade as a way to recruit.
That would be consistent with what we found.
In fact, he sent it to me specifically because Orsham has a fairly popular trade that goes on here.
Yes, we managed to save His Majesty's son from the Mothwa.
It seemed...
How did he get mixed up in all this?
That is a very long story, sir.
Oh, if I know, then he was probably trying to do something heroic.
Something like that, yes. It seems, though, that we share a common enemy in the Mothwa.
Indeed. I have need of you to root them out of my city.
Do you know where they could be?
From what my informants tell me, and what the guards have gathered, they reside in the poorer districts of the city, preying on those who are short on coin and short of intelligence.
Going to leave that short on intelligence bit. And are we sure that there's nobody in the upper districts? Nobody financing them? Nobody providing political cover?
As far as surety, no. We have our suspicions, but we haven't been able to uncover much.
Do you have any names that we can investigate?
I do have appearances. It seems as though, from what I'm told, they all wear a distinct type of long purple flowing coat.
We have seen those.
Oh. Do you know anything about their tattoos?
I don't. What do you know of their tattoos? Do they
If
have
they all have
markings?
tattoos?
What are the markings of?
Wait, are you talking the Mothwa or the Shadow?
I'm not familiar with the Shadow. We're speaking of the Mwafwa at the moment.
Oh, crap. Never mind. I mixed them up.
We have dealt with many a foe recently. We apologize for our confusion.
Of course. Try and be more straight next time, though.
Do my best, my lord.
That's going to be hard for Icus.
Ha! Friendly jabs are always delightful.
Though we cannot rule out the fact that perhaps these two groups may be connected, so we shall be on the lookout for any tattoos on them as well.
Alright. Do we have any more questions for him? Do we want to sass him more?
This one's
We
I
have
think
lots
sufficient
of
sass.
sass.
He's sufficiently sassed.
Okay.
You there. I see you haven't removed your hood. You do realize it's custom courtesy.
My apologies. Hold on a second. Let me check something. Real quick.
Bellcatch jumps up. He's cool. You don't have to worry about him.
Sit,
Even though he may not have removed his hood, let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. He does respect you. He's cool.
sit down.
Prestidigitation allows minor illusions, right?
I am unfamiliar if it does.
It does not, I don't think.
I thought it was a really shitty minor illusion if it was.
Well, I just need to hide tiny horns. Temporarily.
Define tiny.
Inch or two?
Would Venric think to cast Minor Illusion on Fulgrim's head for this?
You create a non-magical trinket or
Fenric is
illusory
not here.
image.
Oh, right. Venric's not there.
Yeah. You create a
Okay.
non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand and that lasts until the end of your next turn.
Alright.
So
Like a little tiara on his head covering the whole...
That-
No.
Just extra hair.
He
I'll just
might
kinda
not
sustain that.
take well to
Yeah,
spells
like
being cast in his presence, though. Is the thing.
I'll pull the hood down.
Assuming he notices.
True.
horns.
Yes. Your lordship?
They could be good horns. I mean, like, rams and good critters have horns.
Thinking
Whatever.
about it and sit down. I will not tell you again. So tell me, how did you come by these adornments, dwarf?
I was cursed.
Cursed, you say? By whom?
An ultraloth.
Would you mind going with my men? Just for a little while.
To where, your lordship?
There is someone I'd like you to meet. Someone who might be able to help you with your cosmetic problem.
Anywhere he goes, I
And
go.
sang the hell out of that.
Of course I would. I don't trust him. Of course I would, your lordship. And any assistance would be helpful.
Oh, of course. Icus and Cortanus, something feels fishy, slightly sinister, but not untruthful.
I repeat what I said earlier. Anywhere he goes, I go too.
You're more than welcome to come.
Oh boy.
So, my men will escort you to this way. As for the rest of you, well, as for the other two,
Sire, if you don't mind, I would like Hortonus to escort them.
it couldn't hurt.
Arthur, sure, my lord.
Alright.
Lord Belcax, where is the fifth member of your group?
I believe he's in the library, as he is prone to do.
I've heard as much. Go. You'll want to find him if you're to deal with the Mafia. Your friends will be back to you in a day or two.
Can I insight if that's a threat or something?
Sure.
Damn, I'm on point with these.
Yeah, you guys are. It's an aggressive suggestion.
Does an aggressive suggestion mean a threat, though? Like,
You can't tell what the consequence would be if you didn't go and find Venric and get started. But at the same time, you know disobeying a direct request or order from him would be a very bad idea indeed.
right, but is this more of a healthy suggestion or a dire suggestion?
I would say an impatient for results suggestion. So, like, he's not saying go do this now or I'll cut your hands off. He's saying go do this now. We need you to go and fix this problem.
Right, okay. I'll go find Venric then.
So you three are escorted into a back room. Belcax heads out on his own to go find Venric. Venric studies. And we take our break. I will see everyone back at 9.
Alright.
Go.
Right.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hold on.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, Eric Clapton.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
Do you feel like I do?
That was awesome.
All right, carry on.
Good. So, we return to Belcax and Venric. Belcax knows where you are. He eventually finds you in the library.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
What time of day is it? Like, are we almost like at evening now? Like,
It's probably 2.
While we have stuff to do, I need to rest.
yeah, and I mean, like, I don't really want to start looking for the Mafwa by ourselves.
That too.
That just does not seem like a good idea. I'm also kind of worried about the others.
They had a thing. It's cool. They'll be back. I'm headed to the inn.
What district did you want to stay in?
We were in the cool district, right?
The same district with the library.
Yeah.
I thought the cool district was 1 plus that.
The wealthy district, you passed straight through to get to the nobles district. On your way back, the library was in the middle district.
Yeah, I'm thinking like either the wealthy or noble district is where we should stay. No disrespect to like the middle class district, but you know, plus.
Yeah, but didn't you have some issues with the guards there?
I went there and came back. What issues?
All right.
So you get to the gate, and once again you see the guard from before. And he looks at you and goes, "You already met with the Emir. What business do you have now?"
We're going back for a place to stay. We just want an inn. As due to someone of our stature.
Someone of your stature. I'm not so sure that qualifies for the wealthy district.
Did you see the ring?
Yes, I saw that you belong to the Fenkingerbaden clan. That doesn't tell me who you are.
What do you mean who I are? That's all you need to know is that I am part of that clan.
I'm not so sure. You seem arrogant like the Fenkingerbadens are, but whose son are you?
So I should know that. Who is that?
I'm gonna assume Belcax the Ninth.
Yes. That.
Solid.
Who else would I be but Belcox the Ninth's son?
I don't follow Dragonborn lineage. Do you mean Belcax the Ninth, the current head of the Fenkingerbaden clan?
Yes, I do.
Then, with reluctance, I admit you and your librarian friend.
Shallow bow. Thank you. And we head in.
Of course. If you need anything, there's always someone else to ask. As he closes the gate.
As I surely will.
So in the Upper District, there's a lot of wealthy businesses, individual shopping, all dressed very fancily. If you want to go just straight to the inn, it's not hard to find. Plus, you can ask any individual on the street. They'll point you to the Golden Star.
Then yes, I head straight to the Golden Star.
So you go in, and it's a nice place. A warm hearth going. Table is set up, and upstairs and downstairs both. As you walk in, there are some patrons, not a lot. You would know just from being in the wealthy district. Not a lot of people who come to the city are admitted here. Those who are usually know someone that they're going to stay with. Those very rare people who don't stay at the Golden Star.
Do I know anyone here?
No, you don't know anyone in Orsham.
Then I will head to this place with Fenric in tow and say, let's stay here. Seems like a decent enough place.
You walk in, and there's a younger gentleman. He looks to be... he's dragonborn, but to you he looks to be 30s-ish. He's
So older than I am.
He's minding his business behind the bar, and you know him to be younger, like hasn't hit middle age yet. But yes, still older than you.
I approach him and say, I would like 2 rooms, friend.
I'd be happy to provide you with 2 rooms. And your names?
Pinky Cabrera the 10th and Fenric something or another. Looks to Fenric like, fill me in here.
Dorthalion.
That.
Second floor. If you go all the way back, travel, and then turn left to the last doors. How long will you be staying?
Just tonight.
Just one night? Didn't the Emir say that we were going to be here for a while?
Did he?
Well, Venric wouldn't know because he wasn't there.
No, but
Well, we have to do work for him
presumably
anyway.
Belcax told me a little bit about what happened. I mean, he said that Iacus and the others wouldn't be back for a day or two, right?
I don't know. This place isn't used a whole lot. I figure we could just get in the room again later. So
I mean, that's true, but
1 room at a time, or 1 night at a time.
If you want
Fair
to do
enough,
one
fair
night
enough.
at a time, it's going to be 3 gold pieces a night up front.
I'm good for it. Let's do it. Or do you not think I'm good for it?
The phrase up front means something.
So you don't. Do you know who I am, friend?
Yes, Belcax, I know you. Do you not recognize me?
I don't.
Oh,
Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking this question.
I see primary school is something you've forgotten.
Yes, it was a while ago.
Well, be that as it may, 3 gold pieces a night.
So you don't want to fill me in on this, or no?
Why don't you ponder on it, see if you can remember who I am. As of right now, it's just insulting.
So make a roll, to remember, or no?
I mean, sure.
Which roll?
It'd be just a straight intelligence check. Oh god, you vaguely remember him. He was, of course, a couple years above you, but you saw him every now and again. Go ahead, tell me his name.
You're gonna give me crap about not remembering when you were a couple years above me, but you apparently remember me. So I was apparently special somehow.
Yeah, being son of the current head of the Thinking Bren clan kind of makes you special.
Okay, so you're saying that our years apart or our year differences in grades would not make us remember each other. And you're giving me crap about not remembering you. When you wouldn't have remembered me except I was like the son of a special person.
Well, that and we shared many of the same hobbies. I mean, who was your partner when we did woodworking together? It was me.
Johnson?
Yes, thank you.
Johnson.
His name was Bob Johnson.
Bob Johnson, the Dragonborn.
Oh man.
Blast hard cheese. You burned down his house with the lemons.
Johnson and Fakenka Braden, can I see your project now?
Oh, his name is Cave Johnson.
Yes!
Exactly.
It's all about science.
It's not just any Johnson.
Mm-hmm. His family actually owns a business that you're aware of.
Aperture.
Is it related to science?
No, it's more of a chemical company. It's Johnson and Johnson.
Oh! he ran with it.
Nice.
He just took it at a curve.
Oh.
Alright.
Say Howard Johnson.
Belcax, the 3 gold for each of you.
It is Howard Johnson. Where did it in?
Hojo's, yes. Here's your 3 gold, sir.
And
Or 6, I'm sorry.
of course, feel free to stay as long as you like. You can pay at breakfast if you want to stay for another night.
Thank you. And I go enchant my shovel. But
Is it that what the kids are calling it these days?
yes, we are.
I
You're
guess
both
some new
lonely.
lingo.
I learned from the best.
Fenric would enchant shovel if he could.
Ouch. Those are some insinuations about Venric's shovel.
I'll have you know,
Does he
my
even
shovel
have
is
one?
plenty magic.
His shovel brings all
Apparently
the
not.
basilisks to the yard.
So, we go to the other 3. Icus, Kurtanis, and Fulgrim, you are being escorted to a room in the back. And in front of you are laid out 5 items, one of which, they're all trinkets, so you don't need any of them. But Fulgrim, you feel a deep desire for the one in the middle. Go ahead and describe it.
It's a small lead toy soldier. It almost but doesn't quite match the one I carry with me.
You feel drawn to this toy soldier, and it's already facing your direction. You can more or less make out the rough details of its face. and you have to have it. Icus, using your divine sense, you know this to be a trinket made of iron
No,
in
no,
the
no,
shape
no.
of a
Right.
soldier.
Do I detect anything else with my divine sense, though?
No, you don't detect fiend, undead,
Celestial.
celestial. None of the above.
Okay.
I'll reach out to pick it up.
What are you doing?
I stop. Is there anyone else in the room? Or just
Yes.
me, Icus, and Cortanus?
When you walked in, there was a finely dressed individual. He wears long flowing robes, black and gold laced. He stood by at the back of the room, didn't say anything to you as you came in, just quietly observed as the guard dropped you off in the room.
Does this room have
Upon
sort of like a
noticing him,
setup
I'll
of?
apologize and give him a slight bow.
Hello, sir.
No need to apologize. I'm here to observe. And which one were you going for?
The soldier. No, I'm looking at this guy. Vaguely suspiciously.
Well, go ahead. Very interesting.
Is this like a setup of a room like that nobles have, or at least like does his clothing give anything away that of what purpose he serves? Since Cortanus would know at least something about castles and nobility.
No, this shit's weird.
Okay.
The
Did Orsham even exist
feeling
back
has
then?
passed.
Orsham did exist back when you were around.
Okay.
And the other two of them, you are not inclined to take anything. Okay. No, please.
Who are you?
I'm just an observer. Don't mind me. I work for the Emir.
He's just running some scientific experiments. Stop trying to impede progress.
It's good progress.
Yeah.
So far as you know, he's not lying to you.
I'm worse.
Cortanus also believes that.
I'm not gonna even bother. No, the feeling has passed. Is there anything else in the room?
It's a white stone room with that one table set up in the middle, with the 5 trinkets upon it.
Are the trinkets at all magical?
Are you using detect magic?
I will.
So your eyes flare black,
Right.
and a little bit of mist drips from the side of them, and the belt opens up and starts to go wild. Oh, that is quite interesting. I see. So far as you can tell, none of them are magical, though you do see a faint glow coming from the floor.
I look at the whole floor.
Yeah, it's just a just very, very faint aura coming from the floor.
So it's not like an illusion.
Indeed not. It's actually a greenish and purple hue in color. Not that they're mixing, but they're just kind of gliding
Yeah.
next to one another.
Guess it's a little bit more complex of an effect.
Yeah.
What is that, like a charm or something?
I forget. I have to start writing that down. I think blue is illusion.
Blue
Cortanus
is
quickly
illusion.
looks over at this guy in the corner. We were told that our friend may be able to get some help, but he shall not be harmed, correct?
Oh, no, of course not. We don't look to harm here. We're doing research.
Research about what?
Well, your friend is very peculiar in his choice of
Dismiss the effect.
in his
Passion?
choice of fiend fellows. The pact that he's
fellows?
made is something that very much interests the Emir.
That gets
Really?
illusion.
That's interesting.
Yes,
Why
yes.
might that be?
Amir
They're so desperate.
Savanhur is very interested in that which he does not understand. He's a very learned man.
Of course. Because of course he isn't looking to do anything sinister with it.
Well, no, and I would appreciate you not implying such.
It doesn't require
Damn
a
it.
sinister intent. Is my answer to Icus.
Sorry?
My response to Icus is it doesn't require a sinister intent. Only a
Does it create one?
not exactly, but it is still a moment of foolishness.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I misspoke. I sensed something sinister from the Emir earlier. When he mentioned that he had someone who could help you.
I would ask you not to speak of Elias 7 here as such. He is to be addressed with respect and the utmost renown.
Of course.
Right.
Forgive my friends. They do not know the ways of the upper class. But she's holding back. She's being very careful about.
Of course. Now, yeah, let me move this. He moves the table off to the side, and he goes, I would like you, and particularly only you, well, I guess your friends may help. Anyway, I'd like you to try and solve this. He runs his hand over the wall nearest him, and the floor comes up into a bunch of symbols. They're all mismatched and out of place, and you can't quite tell what it's supposed to be. But he explains to you. So this is a slide puzzle, as it were. It's supposed to look like this. Now, what you do is you slide the pieces in order to make the picture properly. And he's pointing to a picture that's on the wall that also flipped for you to see as a reference for while you do the puzzle.
Does any of us recognize this image?
You can all recognize this image. It is the symbol of Semshan.
Okay. I will tell you, puzzles were never my strong suit. Any magic on the puzzle?
Yes, that same glow as before
Mhm.
is part of the puzzle.
Oh, we can move it.
Yeah, they're all tokens. Are you guys able to move them?
I cannot.
I can.
I cannot.
I'm gonna ask the guy point blank what enchantment is on the room.
Oh, it's to make it easier so that you can both move the pieces easily, and it can reward you when you've found the correct solution.
Why would you need the enchantment on the floor then?
Because that's where the pieces are. Before you, I may not have explained well enough. The tiles on the floor flipped over to see
okay.
this.
Okay.
I want to incite the reward, like a tone of his voice.
The reward seems non-specific, but not bad either.
Yep, I can. Oh, I can totally break it too. Nice.
So try not to do that.
Why not? That's gonna be a banner.
I can only select some.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah, me
through
too.
and making them all selectable right now. It won't let
Alright.
me do it as a group, though.
That's annoying.
Oh.
So, does everyone know how a slide puzzle works?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so one piece at a time. You can only do the ones that are next to it. Blah 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 blah.
Those all have to go down. This is that. Okay. Keep going. That one. Not too grid. There it is.
No, that's there.
If you use the arrow keys, it will go over one square.
Ooh. Okay.
This might take a while.
Yeah.
Insert elevator music. Da 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 da.
Let's go up.
Or possibly do 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 do.
Hush.
But then you have to ask the question, and the picture isn't.
The leftmost columns still are not interactable.
I need to do those last four.
Okay.
Okay, they need to rotate.
Okay, they are all interactable now.
Awesome.
I'm sorry that wasn't done beforehand.
Oh.
Hold on a second.
Okay, while these three work on solving the puzzle, and while you're doing this, the finely dressed individual is keeping notes on how you progress. While these three solve the puzzle, Ikis and Venric, did you immediately go to sleep when you got in? I said Ikis, didn't I? Belcax and Venric.
Did.
My bad.
You did, and yes, I did.
I'm sorry. So you guys wake up, and it's roughly 10 at night.
Okay. Oh, one thing I would have done before going to sleep is do my 5th day of the Gnomish language book.
Awesome.
So what is that? Just a int check? I forget.
It is every 5 days make an intelligence check to see how effective your
Yep.
character was at studying.
I did good.
Yes, you did. Mark down a success for yourself.
Cool. But yeah, that would have been the only thing. And just making sure that the basilisk egg is still doing well.
From your knowledge of basilisk egg handling, it is doing quite well.
Great.
So you wake up, 10 o'clock. What do you do?
One second. So, do we want to try and find our friends now? or are we going to look for Mafa?
It'd probably be good if we at least knew what happened to them.
We're just doing this all night.
Well, so now that we've gone to sleep and had a chance to redo, I've had a chance to redo my spells for the day. I've got locate object now.
Was that a long rest?
Yes, that is an actual long rest.
Sweet.
Right, because we slept in an actual bed and everything. So I could use locate object to try and help us find them. If we want to try and find them.
I feel well rested and I'm all spry, so I'm up for whatevs. It would probably be a good idea to figure out what they're doing since we haven't heard from them in a while.
Do you guys need help with this puzzle, by the way?
I don't want to. I feel like people are moving it, so I don't want to touch it and mess them up.
That's one of the issues. Is really only one person can deal with it at a time.
Yeah.
Without possibly accidentally making it unsolvable.
So if you want to help each other, you can use the ruler to more or less point out like this one needs to go there or that one needs to go there. If the rest of the party wants to make suggestions from, I assume Fulgrim is the one moving stuff around.
An extra slidey bit.
I'm moving stuff around right now.
Okay. So to make suggestions, just use the ruler and point like, hey, I think that piece should go here, and then follow it up with that piece.
I figure out where they go that matters. Difficult right now.
Pull up the symbol. You can pull up the symbol as a pop-out and just have it to the side.
Yeah, I've had it up the entire time.
Yeah, like
it's
very
those go down there, the tips of the wings.
Yeah, I mean, none of the pieces really seem like that difficult to figure out where they go. It's just
figuring out how to get them there.
You have to move them,
gotta
right?
go there.
That is 90% of all these puzzles.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, these things move in set patterns.
So I assume you go and locate object to find them.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and locate object. Probably focusing in on Icus's sword.
My only question, did I enchant my shovel last night?
No,
Roll to enchant your shovel.
Then I will enchant my shovel before I go anywhere.
So you can go ahead and try and find an enchanter shop to see if they can help you and lend you the required materials and workstation.
I will do that then.
Oh, no, that piece was where it needed to be.
I need to get the second mountain peak down, and I can't really-
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You're right.
So, Venric, do you go off and find them, or do you go with Belcax?
Wait, where's Spellcax going?
He wants to find an enchanter and persuade them to let him use their table. So he can enchant his shovel.
Yeah, I'll hold off on locate object until he's done with that, and then we'll go and find them.
Okay, so you go off, and it takes you probably an hour to find an enchanter who has the necessary setup and is willing to sell his time and table to you. So you meet someone. It's a nice lady. I'm going to avoid imitating a lady because I'm not very good at it. But she meets you, and how do you interact with her?
Hi, I would like to use your stuff to be able to enchant my shovel.
Do you have any training?
I'm a sorcerer. What more training do I need?
A lot more training. Enchanting.
Enchanting.
I'm sorry, hold on one second.
Okay.
You're going in circles.
I know.
Can I help out?
I think this is an OOC thing, so hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I'm back. You discussed with her enchanting and how it's a learned skill. Not just anyone can do it. It takes practice and study. If you're willing to pay for the time, the table, and the resources, you can give it a shot. She just needs to observe you while you do it.
What are we talking cost-wise for a shot?
Well, you're trying to enchant your shovel? How so?
I'd like to enchant it to be able to do what the Tetsukapa could do, which is just put it in the ground and pull out a boulder and throw it at people.
Yes. So, an earth molding, if it was. Let's see. That would be 9 plus carry the 2. Oh. For me to let you give it a shot, it'd probably be around 600 gold. I think is a fair price.
I'm not sure I quite agree with you on that, but let's go again about what's a fair price. Maybe a bit less, like 6 orders plus less.
6 orders plus. I couldn't do anything lower than 300.
Yeah, I don't think you're quite there on 6 orders. Let's say like 80.
These resources aren't cheap. I'm sorry.
I understand that, but you're not doing it yourself. You're teaching me how to do it.
And both the resources, the table, and my time all cost money.
They do. But whether you're doing it or I'm doing it should be a significant difference.
Indeed, if I were to do it, it'd be more around 1,000. If I'm allowing you to do it, it's going to be 300 to 500.
Is there maybe something we can help you out with? Something you're looking for or need?
I'm always looking for more customers.
Right. Currently, I'm a customer. Is there something a customer could do for you to reduce the cost?
I'm sorry, no. Enchanting is an expensive ordeal. It's just the nature of the business.
So there's an item we can get or something for you to reduce the cost?
Unless you can go out and get the resources yourself, which would significantly reduce the cost, there's nothing that you can do for me.
Right, and these resources are?
The ingredients to enchanting. She can give you a detailed list if that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
Right. So she gives you a list of all the necessary ingredients that I can write up for you as I go.
Yes, okay. We will go see what we can do with these, but I guess we can't get them instantly, so we'll see what we can do and be back with you about this.
Of course. And no, you can't get them instantly. They're very rare kinds of things. One of which is like the essence of Earth itself, which is, that's like a search for kind of item. That's not like a pick up at the hobby shop kind of item.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we'll look into this and get back to you.
All right. Of course. Well, I look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you for your time. Have a good evening.
Mm-hmm. So you guys leave the shop, use locate object, head up to the Noble District, where the Emir has the guard direct you to the room. When you get there, they've made it roughly this far in the puzzle.
Right. See, I'm just trying to figure out how we need to do this next piece. So we need to swap these two. That one's right, isn't it?
It is, but move it out of the way.
Move it there.
No, other way. Over to here. There.
I mean, there's a piece there.
Here? This square?
Yeah, there's a piece right there. Can't you see it?
Don't see it.
Oh, there's a piece there.
Huh.
Ugh.
Another
That piece.
Yeah. I couldn't see
Okay.
that.
Yeah. The free space is right here right now.
Okay.
We just need to
This
flip
way.
those two around, basically.
Mm.
These two.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to flip them around without screwing everything else up.
Hold on.
That.
Which one goes here eventually? This one? This go there? Okay.
Yeah, this goes there.
Yeah. And that one needs to go to where the current empty one is.
So what we really need to do is switch these two pieces.
Something like that.
That one's supposed to be up here, right?
This is the part where I have to do.
I think we need to switch these two pieces, actually. Because then we can just drop this one into place right there.
Just a little.
I went through an entire dungeon of puzzles last night and my head hurts already again.
Wait, shit, that's the wrong order.
I'm playing Avalon Code again.
There we go. So what you need to do is reverse these two pieces, which means you need to grab a 2x3 block and move things around that way, like I was doing over here.
It's
So you do is move that there. I keep like clicking the icon bits.
yeah, I have that problem.
That's why I used the arrow keys when I was originally making the puzzle.
Right. Well, like I
I
go to
used
click
the
next
arrow keys and
piece,
it put it in
I
the
click
wrong part.
Yeah.
Because it'll still let you put it over other ones.
That's a shame.
All right. So now we're down to a 2x3 section that needs to get fixed. So this is just a matter of ordering things around. So this one needs to come here. This one needs to go there. I'm assuming the free space is going to end up there. Though it could end up there either way. Because this one could go here or here. You're going to have problems that way.
Yeah.
Here. So we need to switch, what, these two?
Yeah.
I think so. All right. God, stupid thing. So switching those two, you need to... Ah, shit. I swear I remembered how to do these at one point.
I don't think I ever actually knew what I was doing with these.
Yep, me neither.
Neither.
There's just specific patterns you have to remember, but it gets harder when you get to the last, like, 3x2 space.
Yeah. Play around.
The thing is, you need to end that, and this one up below. This one needs to end up below this one.
Yeah. Well, they're not in the right order from each other, so that whole thing has to change.
Yeah.
Trying to number them in my head so I can figure out what I'm doing here.
That's a good point.
Trying to figure out, okay, so let's see, I'll call this.
I got it. So 1, blank would be the 2.
Yeah.
This should be the 3. That should be the 4. That should be the 6, sorry.
That should be the 5. That's assuming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number them, I would actually number them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a good point. That's a good point. So that would still be 1. This would be 2.
2.
This would be 3.
4.
That would be 4.
And 5. So that guy, and there's no 6. And the
Right.
trick is to get them, first of all, in order.
Right.
So 2, 3. So 4 needs to get between 3 and 5. That's what we're trying to do right now. 1, 2, 3,
There
4,
we go.
5.
Now we just need to circle them around.
Unless they're in completely opposite order, yes.
How did you do that? How did you give it numbers?
It's just the token icons. Because they're tokens.
Yeah. How
Victory!
So if you
give
click
a
on
number?
them, and you go to the icons, so like the different like icons and the colored circles pop up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you hover your mouse over them and press a number,
Ah,
Oh,
today I learned.
today I learned indeed. That's awesome.
yeah, and then if you want to turn
So-
it off, you can just click. You don't have to hit 0 or anything.
Bam! We fixed this floor.
So the floor lights up, as does the symbol that's on the wall. And he looks rather impressed with all of you. Oh my, it's quite delightful. Oh, come here, come over here. Through this doorway, of course.
Mm-hmm. Follow him.
Keeping an eye on that door.
I like this guy. He does science.
So you follow him through, and inside is a tray or an array of goods. More or less a feast is set out for you all to enjoy. I thank you so much for your help, and you in particular. How much did the belt and the horns help you?
In this case, not at all.
Really, nothing at all. Despite the belt looking around the entire time.
It does its own thing.
It wasn't pointing you in any directions.
No.
Huh. And how active and involved would you say your fiend pact is?
In puzzle solving?
In regular day life, including puzzle solving.
Rarely.
Okay. So if I were to ask you a question that you didn't know the answer to, would he come help? Like, here, say Mary's father had 5 daughters. Nana, Nene, Nini, and Nono. What would the 5th daughter's name be?
Cortana
Well, I don't-
smirks because she knows this one.
Out of character, I know it total. I'm deciding if Falgrim would know alphabetical order in common. Nona?
Mary. Cortana will say her name is Mary.
Indeed, it is Mary. Oh, good job, ma'am. Oh, yes. Do you need a bag or a face mask? Cortanus, who is all scarred up and
Oh.
disfigured.
I'm sorry. She's puzzled by that.
Yes, slightly displeasing to the eye it is. Anyway, okay, let's try another. What is in my empty pocket?
He's not ask. Am I included in this asking, or is it just for Falgrim?
He's asking Falgrim, but I mean, you guys aren't dissing.
Well, it would be empty.
You
I
know
believe the
that
correct answer is a piece of fish.
you think it was empty, but indeed, my empty pocket has a hole in it. Do you get the play on words?
Very
Huh?
dry.
Like
Okay,
involve
okay.
whether it actually had a hole in it or it was simply itself a hole.
Okay, one more, I promise. Last one. If this doesn't stump you, nothing will. What 2 things can you never have for breakfast?
Your hands?
Obviously, lunch and dinner, technically.
Indeed! Indeed, you know! Oh, such fun! Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you so. Feel free to enjoy your feast. I'm sure the Emir will want to see you shortly.
What kind of food is it?
It's a wide array. They have hams. They have whole turkeys. They have what you think is an entire cow chopped up into manageable pieces. Steaks line the entire table. There are greens and soups, all sorts of finger foods to be had.
Do I think the Emir would try and poison us with this?
You don't know him well enough to know if you'd be poisoned with this.
Oh, does the food smell poison?
Wait. For the moments when paranoia is too much, I have detect poison and disease as a spell.
Nice.
I'd like to cast detect poison and disease.
You noticed disease in the whole pig that's presented to you, but nothing else is poisoned or.
It's got the salmonella.
Wow.
All right.
Tainted is the word. Oh my god.
I will mention to everybody, mind the pig, there's something wrong with it. And I'll dig in, stuff my face.
Okay. So you guys, does everybody eat?
If only a little.
Yeah.
Because she's starving at this point.
Okay, so you all eat and have a merry time. It's now nearly midnight, and everyone who has not been in Belcax is pretty exhausted. At which point, Amir Sabin here shows up and congratulates you on your triumphant victory over the puzzles, and more or less sits down and questions Fulgrim intently on the belt and the history behind his connection and what drove him to such lengths and how has it worked out for him and what's the specifics of the deal.
Mm-hmm. I'm probably only going to give him vague answers, though. Except to say that it was a terrible idea.
He continues to press regardless. And the questions seem pretty non-ending so long as you're vague until someone else steps in and tries to change the conversation, like I assume Ikis eventually will.
Yep.
Well, it is quite late after all. I assume you'll want to go to the inn and then take on the Marfa in the morning.
Yes, we'll do that.
Sure.
That would unfortunately be the best course of action.
One thing before you go, Fulgrim. Have this ring. Outstretched in his hand is just a simple golden band.
I think he's asking you to marry him. No, that's not in character, but...
Is this to me, or?
Yeah, he's outstretched to you.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Indeed.
What does it
Does
do?
it fit?
It's like a wristband, or
It's a ring, a golden ring.
is it a magic ring?
Not that you know of.
Do you still have detect magic on, or?
Well, no, I generally drop it. It's a concentration effect, but also I generally drop it because it's creepy.
Fair.
You know, unless we're like, if we're in a dungeon, then why not? But you know, when
Okay.
eating, that's weird. Darkness pouring from my eyes. Yeah, that's a little weird. At the same time, this guy's awkward enough. I'm gonna go ahead and detect magic on the ring. Yeah.
At the sight of detect magic, your eyes pouring blackness, the belt again once again going wild. He seems delighted, and he goes and starts inspecting your horns as you look at the ring.
If he gets too close, I'm gonna slap him away.
Yeah, I'm kind of gonna like step in front of Fulgrim and just be like, leave the man to do his things, or the dwarf to do his thing.
You see the ring glow with a very light white hue.
White is like usually healing, right?
It's either healing or some sort of clairvoyance type thing that goes on. Generally not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Womp womp.
Horn chaser.
Ugh.
Okay. I'll put the ring on and see if I can figure out what's going on with it. Dismiss the effect.
He seems to study the belt more as it continues to go wild, despite your eyes having faded back to normal.
It takes a little longer to settle down.
Yeah. So you put it on, and you don't notice any immediate changes to yourself.
Okay.
But at long last, as Ikis gets more and more persistent about him backing up, Amir Seven here bids you farewell and has you escorted out by the guards.
Finally.
So you're outside of. The guards escort you all the way out of the noble district. So you're now in the wealthy district. What do? It's like midnight. You don't see any people on the streets. It's fairly dark. Like, Cortanus, if it wasn't a city, Cortanus would definitely need a light source. She might still need one if she wants to see details in front of her.
Well, at least 3 of us need that.
Yeah. We have an inn room, or we have rooms in an inn. Let's go get some more for the rest of us and sleep the night away.
As best we can.
So you go back to the inn, and Johnson is there waiting for you, and so 3 more rooms.
Yes.
Of course. So your rooms will be here, here, and here. I hope that to your liking. That'll be 3 gold apiece.
Is 3 gold per room or 3 gold per bed?
Per room.
Okay. I'm cheap. I want to split with somebody.
You want to sleep with somebody else, Fulgrim?
No, split the cost.
I'll split with you.
Alright.
Yeah, considering the creepiness that kind of went on in there, Cortanus would ask if Belcax wanted her to stay with him for guard, as usual.
Yeah. I'll set up for the evening, I guess.
So I assume that Belcax and Cortana share. So it'll be 3 more gold pieces from Fulgrim and Ikis to
Yep.
share the last room. So you guys now have this top row secured.
All right, awesome.
So like Venric, Belcax, Cortanus, Ikis, Fulgrim. So night passes. It's restless for both Venric and Belcax.
Long
From-
rest?
Yes,
Yeah.
from having already done a long rest. You guys drift in and out of sleep quite constantly and don't get any benefits, any rest benefits from it. But you wake up, it's morning, right around 8. Call it 9. You guys slept in a little bit.
We deserve to treat ourselves.
Kurtalis would not quite agree with that.
Yeah, neither would I, 'cause really. Rise and shine, sleepyheads. We have lots to do today.
Yawn and crit.
I feel like Ikis is the kind of person who'd go wandering around to people's doors and knock on them to wake them up. So that's what he's gonna
Like, knock, 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 housekeeping!
knock, knock, knock. Rise and shine, sleepyheads! Moves to the next door. Knock, knock, knock. Same thing.
Thou couldst wake the dead, I guess.
If only.
Is Ikis the kind of person to tell someone they're wasting the day away by sleeping?
I could see that. Yeah. He could be annoyingly cheerful like that in the morning. Wake up, Venric, lazy bones. You're wasting the day away this morning.
5 more minutes.
No! You can't waste 5 more minutes lying in bed like this. You have to get up. Use the day!
Pretty sure if we really tested it, I could waste 5 more minutes. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that's possible.
But is it advisable?
Okay, but only just once. You can't do it anymore after this.
And it's 9
Fine.
minutes.
I pray of thee, do not be so loud.
But it's the morning.
Did everyone go drinking and not invite us? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
'Tis been a long few days. That's all.
True. We can fix it, though. Eventually. And that starts with not sitting around in the mornings and pitying ourselves.
We do have work to do, so let us do it.
Indeed we do. I'll go drag Venric out of bed or something, I guess.
So I guess overly cheery gets everyone up and corralled. You make your way out, and you're able to find out that there's an open auction going on the next day that you can hang around and participate in. Then when you ask for more information, it's a slave auction.
Oh. I see.
How much are slaves running?
To Belcax, yeah, you guys got a long rest when they were doing the initial puzzle stuff. That's why it was restless for you now, because you can't get back-to-back long rests. Slaves these days are running at varied prices depending on the quality of the slave. Young, able-bodied workers are more expensive, somewhere like if they're really muscular, around 100 gold. Young boys are like 20 gold. Older gentlemen who aren't as in good shape, somewhere around 10. If they have any extraordinary capabilities, it's not a determined price. It's whatever the person asks for, and then kind of bidding war from there.
So it's not like you could just buy up a bunch and free them.
I mean,
Although
you
you probably can't
could.
legally just free them anyway.
I mean, how much money do I have? I have 200 gold. I could buy up a bunch of them, but
Legally speaking, you all know slavery to be illegal in Semchan. It's just to the point where, like, it's as illegal as speeding is for us. It's gonna happen.
Right.
of course. Who's running this auction?
Well, it's the weekly auction, of course. Down
Just
in
the weekly then.
It's down in the poor districts. It's set up by all the slave traders down there.
Guys in purple coats?
I've seen a few, but no, they don't run it.
They hang around there, though.
Of course. They're always in the poor districts.
Of course. Well, this was an awfully convenient lead for us to find. Thank you, my friend.
Well, yeah, if you stop by tomorrow, it'll be a sure thing. Be sure to pick up a nice good slave. You look like you need a working hand or two.
Slavery is repulsive, and I am not picking one up.
Yeah, Next you're gonna tell me you don't eat meats.
I love meat. I don't understand.
And next you're gonna tell me women should have suffrage.
Pardon?
I'm just gonna... Ikus is just gonna walk away.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Thank you for the information, my friend. I'm going to leave and do something about the purple coat people now.
Yeah, of course. You have a good time. Yeah.
I just want to look at the dude and say, people don't eat meat? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, can you believe it? There's some fruity faces out there that don't eat meat. Think it's unpure or some nonsense. Only eating veggies and stews.
I just can't believe you, sir.
You ever run across one of them, you'll know. They're skin and bones. They say they're healthy, but they look awful.
I'm just picturing the lion from Futurama.
Yes. He's a vegan lion.
Yes. Yes.
We're getting a little SJW up in this. Doesn't like Dr. Girlfriend. No, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch, thank you.
Sorry. I didn't I didn't get all the way to the end of the series.
It's awesome. You
It's
should.
technically still ongoing.
Yep.
Is it? Awesome.
Yes.
I need to get caught up.
To be fair, you've probably got like a year or two before the next season finally drops.
Oh, yeah.
They've got crazy long hiatuses.
But worth watching all the stuff interim. Till then.
Oh yeah, definitely. The last
Gentlemen,
episode
behold!
was earlier this year.
People keep telling me to watch Steven Universe, and I watched like 2 or 3
Yes.
episodes.
Yes.
Why is this interesting?
So fucking good.
So good.
Is it?
You have to get into it like
Like people tell me, like you have
least
to
20
watch, like,
episodes deep.
episodes, and then it gets good. I'm like, dude, that's
I mean, they're
They're
10-minute
10-minute
episodes,
episodes, though.
yeah, so
hours
it's like...
of not good entertainment before it gets good.
I mean,
So
it's
I need to watch
decent
from the
before it gets
beginning.
good, but then it just starts
Once you learn
like,
backstory
getting
and stuff
really
like that,
fucking
it gets amazing.
Yeah,
get to watch
the
Pearl
first
Studley go insane.
20 or so episodes are all just about setting up the characters.
I wouldn't
It
say
sounds like
20.
Ben 10.
I'd say the first 20.
No, it sounds like Ben 10.
I have not watched Ben 10.
I watched a little of that. I never got into that one either.
But yes, mission. Sorry.
Moving on.
Important things.
Bye, friends. See you around town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Dr. Girlfriend, we will see you later.
That ain't my name, Scaly Skin.
Why you gotta hate on
Keep
Scaly
talking.
Skin? I don't hate on your voice.
You call me a girl. I don't like to be a girl. I'm not a
No,
girl.
I said girlfriend. I didn't say girl.
I ain't your girl, pal.
Ain't your buddy, guy.
Buddy.
Okay, so you all move on. Okay. Whew. All right, you all move on, and you know you have a day until the auction takes place. Is there anything you all want to do with your day off?
I kind of want to see what these purple guys are selling. I mean, I'm definitely not the best guy for covert work, though.
Rang?
Just saying. I kind of stand out a bit.
We don't really have anybody who's good at covert work.
Yeah, we're terrible spies.
Oh yeah.
What? You need
Yeah.
someone.
Sorry,
to,
I
like,
don't have my
call
ninja.
Charisma-ish. I got you.
I'm literally one invocation away from being an awesome spy, but right now I'm a terrible spy. Warlocks are fun. But I don't have the good at spying invocation. So
Is there anything thou would wish me to do, my lord?
If we think there's any specific object that the Mafia might have, I've still got locate object prepared. But I'm just not sure what we could possibly look for that's not going to turn up a bunch of false positives.
like they don't like carry anything like holy symbols or anything on them to identify themselves. They have the marks.
That was the Shadow Group, not the Mafia.
Oh right.
Didn't Fa have something on him?
He
He
did.
was with
How
the
would we
Mafia.
know?
He had a bunch of stuff, but none of that we assume they all had.
The thing they had on him was like the symbol of the Fa.
Right. Okay.
So, like, we could try and see if he's in town, but he's probably
Were we
not.
given
Yeah,
any
that's
information
better
from
ask
Ivan
Sandy.
and them? Because they were the one they were the group that we first learned about the Mafia from.
They
we
told
did-
you to go south and meet with
Yeah,
Shill
Shill.
Tinker.
And we said, fuck that.
Yeah. Because we thought that they'd hand our asses to him.
Which is something we should be doing at this point eventually once we finish with this, because he might have the best information about necromancy.
Yeah.
Handing our
We
asses
should
to
keep going to the
ourselves?
library, personally.
You can hit up the library. I kind of want to hit up the priests in town and then go follow the Mafia again.
He meant Naltham's library.
Yes.
Actually, Cortanus would possibly request if Enric was going to the library that she accompany him.
But yeah, I can go back to this library too. That's fine. I got stuff I can do there.
I guess what you want to do? Hit up the local priest?
Yeah, hit up the local priest of Pelor and then go follow the Mafia people around a bit.
Okay, it's fairly easy to find the Pelor temples. Is there anything in particular you wanted to ask them?
Any information they have about the Mafia? I guess anything they can tell me about Nusemni's dead body.
Oh, we should probably ask the head librarian.
And actually, I haven't been asking anybody about the Shadow Man for a while. Let's ask people about the Shadow Man.
Ah, welcome back. Didn't know I'd see you again. Welcome to the temple. So, what can I help you with? You want to know about the Shadow Man? Don't really know much about him. He's more of a bedtime story kind of guy. Haven't had a bedtime story in a while. Mom died when I was young. You know how it is. Mom's died.
Yeah.
Dad's died. No more bedtime stories. You live it on the streets. People spitting on you during the day. You're fighting for pieces of cheese during the night. You know how it is. Anyway.
Yeah.
The Mafia. When I was younger, the Mafia weren't as prevalent as they is now. They're pretty prevalent. But, from what I hear, they talk to young kids, young adults, not really old people. They seem to, attract a lot of, they seem to attract a lot of attention, you know? Gather a loyal following. You're catching what I'm saying. You're picking up on what I'm putting down.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Don't imitate me. That's offensive. You do it poorly.
I apologize,
If
sir.
we had somebody who could do it well, it would be not offensive.
No, it'd be fantastic. It'd be funny. I'd be like, ah, that's me that you're doing right there. But this doesn't sound anything like me. Sounds like when my girlfriend tries to imitate me. She makes her voice all low and then says stupid stuff. It's just infuriating.
She
Wait, I
must
thought
sound
you
nothing
said
like
it would
you
be
at
okay
all.
if somebody did it well.
It'd be okay if someone did it well, but you're not here. You're in a library.
Who are you talking
Wait, who's
to?
in the library now?
Does she have a name?
Is anyone with Icus?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I have gone into the temple with him now.
Okay,
I'm
so
lost.
Fulgrim is with Icus.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing: I'd probably be like not talking to the guy. Like I'd be at the doorway, trying to be unobtrusive.
Gotcha.
Wait, what guy? I thought we just had a smoking woman.
Whatever that person, human. I don't know.
Smoking hot woman.
No, just like smoking. That's where the raspiness of the voice comes from, right?
Smoking hot woman, but I'm sure. Just non-smile, I guess. Come on.
Okay.
Benrick. Smile.
Sure.
Colon and parenthesis. Now what else did you want?
Can you give me directions to the? This is the upper level temple floor, right?
Did you go to the wealthy temple or to the lower temple?
I didn't really specify. I just said I wanted to go to both.
So tell me which one you stopped at first.
I'll stop at the wealthy one first. I guess it's closer.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. I'll head down to the lower one and ask him the same questions.
Of course, wait before you go. No contribution? What is this?
Oh, of course. Silly of me. I'll drop 5 gold in for him.
We thank you kindly. Paylor bless you.
Yosemite bless you, friend.
Ah, yeah, I love when dead God bless me. Fucking that trailer trash.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. You have a good one.
I don't like him. Alright. I'll go hit up the other one.
So you go hit up the other one, and there's a rather frail-looking young man who is the pastor, priest, reverend, what have you, of this church.
They're like... This is okay, what does he know about the Mafia? What do you know about the Mafia clan, my good friend?
Whoa! They're quite terrible. Indeed, they try and recruit all my young men. All the young fellows who I have here, that indeed, that I would like to be in my schools. But they take them, you see, and they induct them into the clan, like some sort of gang.
I see. Do you have any idea where the Mafia are?
Well, I'm everywhere, you see. I mean, check the street corners. The shillions in the purple coats. Those are them.
Thank you. And I'll leave, go find the rest of the party.
Well, you have a good day now.
Likewise, I will drop another 5 gold in for him.
Oh, 5 whole gold. Oh, you don't know what this means to us. This is more than we get in a week's worth of donations. Oh, we can't thank you enough.
Do you want anything special?
Just for it to go to something worthwhile.
Of course. We'll put it towards better wafers.
Hey, get some holy
better
water, man.
Wafers. No! Don't! Why are you spending gold on better wafers when there are people around you starving and dying in the streets?
To be fair, wafers are food. I'm sorry. I'm being annoying. Yes, we'll help the homeless and the poor and the impoverished, because there's quite enough to go around, you know.
Do what good you can.
Of course.
That is all I ask of you, and not to waste it on fucking wafers.
Of course. Light of Palor bless you.
I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Replace the fucking in that with an appropriate dwarvish curse.
He didn't understand Dwarvish, so he heard the gibberish come from you and just kind of gave you a sideways look like,
I mean,
words.
dwarvish is kind of like German, so I imagine it sounded angry enough that he got the message.
I just see Icus doing double fingers on the way out.
Icus comes out,
Face
pitches up.
backwards as he walks.
If he wasn't a priest, I'd punch him. Scratch that. If he wasn't a priest of Pelor, I would punch him. Fucking wafers. God. Let's go find her at the party.
So the guys are the awful guys, huh? I
Sorry?
kind of want to hear what their pitch sounds like, though. Still.
You go hear it. I'll watch. I don't think
Yeah.
they'll believe I'm there to talk. I'm still in armor and everything.
Well, I am too, but I'm in much more casual armor than you.
Yeah, I have the symbol of a goddess embossed on my shield that's floating around with me.
Make sure my belt isn't looking at people.
Yeah, rotate it to the side so the eye goes under your cloak.
Just check my weapons here, my inventory here. Yeah, I only have the
what belt?
standard Dwarvid battle axe and a couple of hand axes. Nothing excessive.
You're a dwarf. That's like standard issue.
It's like pants, battle axe, shirt.
Humans accept that about us. They accept that we will
Well,
always have more axes than they have arms.
Because you can chop off an arm, but you can't really chop off an axe.
Exactly.
All right. Totes don't. But yeah, I want to get close enough to them to either overhear what they're saying to someone else or kind of get in a situation where they might approach me. But I don't want to just straight up approach them.
Which do you attempt?
Well, first I'm going to try and overhear, but
Okay. So go ahead and roll a stealth check as you try and casually eavesdrop on one of their pitches.
a stealth check, huh?
Yep.
Alright. Skills?
I wish I had invisibility to help you with.
So
To be fair, technically that's a 4 because I have disadvantage on stealth checks due to armor.
So you go over, and as they're eavesdropping, you knock over a trash can nearby, and they give you a sideways glance, and then you're sticking out, hands around the corner, head fully visible, and they're whispering. You're like, "What?"
There you go. That's okay. I have their attention.
He kind of looks at you, and he's like, "Scram, kid." The little kid he was talking to runs off.
Okay. I was gonna say, he didn't call me kid, did he?
No. What do you want, old man?
If I'm not familiar with your guild. What do you trade?
We're not so much a trade guild. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I do a lot of business with a lot of people.
Uh-huh. What's your business in? What are you good at?
This and that. Odd jobs. Difficult jobs.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. How do you feel about travel?
Spent a long time traveling. It's a little more kind of hurt.
What do you think about the world as it is right now?
It's a tough one. I don't really think about the world all that much. Doesn't seem like the world's thought about me all that much either.
Yeah, alright, good. How old are you?
52.
That's pretty young for a dwarf.
Shrub.
Yeah, what's your skills?
Just a soldier.
Just soldier, no specialties. You don't dabble in
Did some
anything.
scouting, did some wall work.
You do anything, can you do anything extraordinary?
Not successfully.
Huh. Yeah.
Can't make weapons appear.
I already go there.
You know what? I like you. Like you a lot. How much are you going for? What's your sell?
Depends on the job. But I will say my cheapest job's probably 50.
Yeah, I could buy you for 50.
What's the work?
You'd come to a retreat that we have. Have you heard of the Mafwa?
I'm sure I've heard it somewhere.
Great family kind of environment. We take care of our own.
Eh.
You know what? You go to the retreat. You have a good you have a good time getting to know what we're about. You come back and you help me out to bring more people into the family.
Give a shrug. If you're paying, you're paying. If you're paying that much for it. Where's this training center? They probably use camp.
You know what? Why don't you come to the slave trade a little later? There's an auction tomorrow.
Right.
Show up there and we'll get you escorted with the rest of the kids that we liberate.
Alright. Tomorrow?
Yeah. I hope to see you there. He outstretches his hand.
I'll shake it.
You get a hearty shake from him. Now scram. There are other people that need to be enticed, need to be liberated, need to be freed. You know what I mean?
Kind of shrug at that.
Maybe he's not so bright after all. Kind of whispers under his breath.
Looks like I have a special set of skills.
I have a pretty special set of skills myself. This guy's just special.
Oh.
Who's there?
So, I guess when you follow the lad, he's generally going around begging, attempting to pickpocket poor kid things.
I don't know. The party totally won't let me adopt him.
I don't know, you almost got away with adopting a cursed kid.
I mean, yeah, but he was cursed. That was half the reason we were adopting him.
You know,
Plus, he got burned to death before they could really protest that much. Yeah, he probably won't listen to me anyways.
And hey, you almost adopted Ian before everyone hated him.
Yeah, until he hated me first.
Well,
Ian was a terrible asshole, though.
You just don't like that he didn't want to let you set him on fire.
Why wouldn't he let me set him on fire?
Fuckers against science.
My
Perfectly
case.
reasonable request.
I rest my case. I'll kind of call out to the kid and be like, "Hey, kid, you want some food?"
he's about to bolt when he hears "Hey kid" and he sees you, heavy armor, weapons. Then you offer food and he kind of like nervously shakes his head.
You sure?
Yeah?
Who doesn't want food? What's up, yo?
Maybe one for tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah. Sure.
Did you mean nodded his head?
Yeah, what it did not
Shake.
Shake his
Yeah,
head.
you said no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I use shake as both yes and no.
Oh, that's a little confusing.
Nervous nod.
Alright, I'll like sit down with him and hand him a ration. Sit a while. Tell me about yourself, kid.
I thought you weren't going to be hitting on any more NPCs.
Not me hitting on him!
Nice.
He's a little kid!
And I guess
I know, that just makes it even worse.
Because Ian, he's getting younger and younger.
Oh my god!
I guess we can help you. You just have to admit you have a problem.
There isn't even a... He's an orphan! I'm giving him fucking food!
Hey kid, do you want to get some food in my van?
Well, you know, the way of a man's heart is through his stomach.
No. Sternum. The sternum. Just take the shortest route.
I wanted to
There are
get to
two
his
kinds
heart,
of
I
people.
told him
There are
to
two
eat.
kinds of people.
Okay, so you sit, you talk with him. What are you looking to find out? What are your
What his
questions?
parents are.
I don't have any. I used to live in the orphanarium, but it burned down.
That happened.
When one of the kids set it on fire.
Ah. Good reason.
Wait, one of the kids was set on fire?
One of the kids set the building on fire.
Some of the
Okay.
kids later caught fire from the building fire, but yeah. Never been the same since then. Just day to day, trying to find food, trying to find shelter.
Wait, the kids were set on fire from the building being set on fire.
Yeah, not everyone made it out.
Wow, that's harsh.
What was that purple guy trying to sell you?
He told me about this great group that takes care of its own, educates us, and generally helps us out in life. Have you heard of them? Have you heard of the Mafwa?
Yeah.
Are you a part of them?
No, and they're slavers.
No, they liberate people. They told me to meet them tomorrow at the slave auction after they liberate some of the slaves on sale.
Me and the people I travel with ran into some Mafwa down south. Capturing kids not much older than you. Taking them for slaves.
I mean, were they taking them away from bad places? I don't
Did they tell you anything special about what you would be doing?
I'd be going to a retreat and learning about the clan.
Did they tell you anything more about, like, how you'd be recruited?
Well, they were going to tell me how to hone my abilities.
What abilities?
Well, okay, stand back, watch this. He puts out his hands and he closes his eyes real tight and scrunches up his nose and he starts whispering under his breath and both of his hands catch fire. And he opens his eyes and has this giant smile on his face. Like, look what I can do.
I'll fake smile with him and say, "That's really freaking cool."
Ready?
I can't do that.
I look at him and I'm like, is that it? Really?
Shh. Be nice to him.
I'm trying, but I can't.
Watch
Are you
this.
even here?
Yes, sadly.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
So watch this. He claps his hand together, and sparks come out in front of his hands, and they kind of rizzle razzle a bit, like a small grade firework. And he delightfully chuckles to himself.
Some pretty impressive stuff, kid. You got a little gift there.
Yeah,
He's
the
a full moon
mafia.
alchemist.
The
Are we sure that's that good?
mafia is gonna help me. It's gonna be great.
Just saying.
Hmm. Do I think I could get him in with, like, the library? Could I get him in with the library or something?
Do you
As a
have
student?
Do you have connections to the library?
I mean, we have Venric.
A guest librarian.
He would be a connection.
Yep.
You think the librarian knows anybody in the library?
No.
Who would think of a crazy idea like that?
Especially not the person we talked to.
Think the librarian might know the librarian?
Where's Venric right now?
At the library.
Yeah, we went to the library.
Okay.
Alright, if we ever lose Venric again, we now know how to find him.
Yeah, find the nearest library.
Where else would you go?
The bar.
Not the library?
Where you'd find Ikus. Listen. What if I could get you a place in one of the upper districts? Somewhere where you could learn to do more tricks like that. Somewhere without the risk of being a slave.
I still don't think that the mafia would make me a slave. They're helpful. The kids love them. All of us do. They help us get out of that shithole.
That's what I'm trying to do for you, my friend.
Well, to be fair, mister, I don't know you. I know them.
Did they see where the kids? Did you see where the kids went after that?
You ever seen one of your friends who went with them again?
No, and I'm glad. They promised to get us out of here. If they didn't, why would we go?
How do you know they actually went somewhere good?
They wouldn't lie to us.
How do you know that?
I don't like you. Stop questioning me.
I can help you. Do you let me?
I support the shit out of Ikus in that statement.
The library, you said?
Yeah. Can take you up there. There'll be food. You'll be out of this place.
But they don't let me through the gate.
They'll let me through.
They will let us through.
Us.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
Okay. What's your name?
Well, most people call me Small.
Got a name other than Small?
Well, way back when in the orphanarium, they called me Englesuso.
Inglesuso.
Mm-hmm.
Mind if I call you that?
Sure.
Alright. Let's see if we can't find you a new home, Inglesuso. How do you spell that?
Yes, spell that.
Small.
I'm putting that down
Take
in
him
the
up.
character section.
We'll take him up to the library.
I want to explain to Venric when you get there. Do you just like make Roll20 tokens with a random name on it and just use those for NPCs?
Oh my god, that's genius.
No,
Seriously.
is if you do
I would probably go. I'd probably go with the one in
Yep.
Obsidian Portal though.
I was gonna say the ones from Roll20 are super appropriate for Star Wars.
The Obsidian Portal ones are a little bit better.
No, I just make them up. But damn, a name generator would be so useful.
Yeah, I
It's
thought-
literally right there in an Obsidian Portal. If you make a new character, you can just put random full name, and it'll generate one. Or single name, or dwarf full name.
Well, shit. You guys are getting some Obsidian Portal names from now on.
Okay.
It doesn't exist.
So...
Alright, yeah. We'll take him up to the library.
You have some trouble with the guards, but they've seen both of you before. They take your word that you're going to take care of the kid and not let him run wild. You get to the library. You find Venric.
Hey, Venric. Do you think you could do me a favor?
Oh god, now you're moving on to hitting on PCs?
No, Venric. Even if I knew what a PC was, that would not be the case. Epic. This is Unglaciso. I'm looking to find him a home up here.
Oh, that'll probably be a bit expensive. I don't think the houses around here are cheap.
Unglaciso, could you show Venric here that trick you can do?
Sure. Okay, watch this. He closes his eyes and he stretches his hands out, and the space is a little bit cramped in here. He scrunches his nose, and his hands light up with fire, as do some of the books.
No, Sam!
Stop,
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it.
Hurriedly extinguish the books.
Fire.
You took a pyro to the.
He tucks his hand in and looks really scared, like apologetic and also really fearful.
Are any of the
worry.
books like actually like damaged or?
Yeah. Not. You guys are quick about it, right? But I mean, fire is fire.
Yeah. Let me rephrase. Are any like important books damaged, or are they like the shitty Twilight-esque books?
Some of them are important. Like you're in. What section are you in?
Um, That's a good question. What section would I be in at this point? Probably the history section, but not like too far back, just like the general history of Orsham.
Okay, so you have like main rulers, lineage was probably damaged a bit, as was notable criminals of Orsham, along with like town sigils.
So nothing important.
Um,
None of those would be unique, though.
Yeah. So it's not like it's anything irreplaceable.
All right.
Also, the book that's titled "This is the only copy of this book, and there's never been another made of this particular book. This is the only one specifically written in this special kind of ink." But I mean,
To
other than
be
that,
fair, though, I've read that book and it was kind of shit.
right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a complete list of all the worst vampires. Like, who the fuck cares?
Way overrated.
Way overrated.
So you put out the fire. He's looking scared.
Unless so, it's okay. It's okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have told you to do it here. It's okay. We can fix all of it.
Okay. How am I gonna get a job here?
Can you read?
No.
Are you a fast learner?
Sure.
So no.
Mind a bit of hard work?
Life's hard.
Good answer to that.
Well, I guess we'll go and talk to the head librarian here about it.
Yes. Thank you, Venric.
No promises.
I'm sure your natural charm will come through. As in all things you do.
But of course, who can't resist me?
Raise his hand. I can't.
So you make it back to Babada. Oh, Venric, back again. What do you need this time?
I have a candidate for a new apprentice librarian for you. He knows a bit of magic, but he'll need a bit of training before it'll be anything useful.
Can you read?
I'm not sure, but he seems teachable at least.
Where's he from?
Lower district.
I'm not actually sure. Seems to be one of my friends brought here.
He's from that one place.
Will you personally vouch for him? That's all I needed. Tell your friend
I will
I'm sorry.
vouch for him enough for you to, give him like a 1 week trial period.
Banger, you know how it is. We gotta keep this place safe and protected, especially from those of more nefarious backgrounds and districts. I'm sorry, but if you can't vouch for him, I can't give him a job. It's an all or nothing kind of thing, not a 1 week trial kind of thing.
Fair enough. I'll come back if anything changes.
Alright. Tell your friend I'm sorry.
Sure. Go back and talk to Iacus.
Icus. Venric approaches you. His walk seems slightly sullen. His feet drag slightly. His hands are at his side.
He's not contrite at all.
Oh, this is Venric we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, what happened?
If he could read, it'd be one thing, but you know, the library does have certain standards.
Are you saying I didn't get a job?
Yet.
Not yet.
Well,
Listen, Angleso, how would you feel about traveling with me for a while? I can teach you how to read. When we come back, we can get you a proper job here.
well, let me think about it, okay? Will I see you tomorrow at the slave auction?
One way or another, you'll see me there, yeah. I imagine I'm a little hard to miss with all the armor on, so you'll probably see me first.
Okay, well, can can I stay with you tonight?
Yes.
Are you sure you want to?
Well, it's either that or sleep on the streets.
We don't
There's-
have a spare bed, but tell you what, I'll take you down to the Temple of Pelor up here. They should have a bed for you. Okay?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. I'll take him to the Brooklyn-y sounding asshole.
So the kid walks in before you. He's a little excited, so he's leading towards the Church of Pelor, which is hard to miss. Hey, Scram! Get out of here, kid. We don't need your kind of... Oh! It's you. You brought me a little riffraff.
Yep. You're gonna let him stay here tonight.
Uh-huh, why's that? This kid ain't got no family or something?
Yes.
Oh. Kid, you ain't got no family? He nods no. Or, damn it, he shakes his head no. You got a place to stay? He answers again. You got food? He answers once more. Your name was Icus, right?
Yep.
You did a good thing bringing him here. Guards would have never let him through.
I do my best.
Come on, kid. We'll take you downstairs. We'll get you a cot.
Go with him, okay, Angleso?
Thanks again, Icus.
No problem.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you then, alright? You let me know what you choose. It's your choice. Remember that. Not mine. I'm not those Mothwa guys. Alright?
And that is where we end the session tonight.
Dang! Oh man. Just give me a little bit longer in that library.
So, first and foremost, well, I guess, instead of what I was going to say, I'm going to say something different, but I didn't say it yet, so it's still first and foremost. We need to do our nomination.
Made it fucking hard. Everyone was on point tonight. In different sections, like everyone's like, I can't. Shit.
Things and stuff.
Things and stuff.
It was an excellent roleplay session all around.
Yeah, I dug it.
Oh man, it was like one after the other. How do you do that? How do you do anything but say everybody? Fuck. Man, everyone was awesome. Man, if I have to choose, I probably have to go with Ikus on this one, because damn.
Congratulations.
Totally gonna forget how to pronounce that kid's name for
Small.
next week. Thank you, though.
Smalls.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so nominations taken care of. Feedback and reflection for this session, a lot of new things, and we're going to lump in adjusted travel rests with the feedback. So we'll start there. Did you guys like the new way we were doing travel resting?
I do, yeah.
I like it, actually.
Yes, but I didn't get a long rest, so no, but yes.
Okay, we'll keep that then. While you travel, long rests are every 3 days, short rests are full night times.
I think I like it a little better with short rest involving like actually stopping, but keep it a little bit more open so that if we have a fight in the morning, we can short rest before a fight in the afternoon. But I do like the long rest has to be in a bed. I think that's enough.
Yeah.
Well, in a bed or once every couple of nights.
Unless we're like freaking exhausted or something for some reason.
Right.
In general, in a bed. My worry is that when we go into a dungeon crawl scenario, that we don't want to find ourselves like unable to short rest because it hasn't been a day, or without just changing the rules based on scenario, which I don't like.
Yeah, so I mean, I would keep, you only need to spend an hour for a short rest even when we're traveling,
Yeah.
but limiting the long rests as we travel, yeah.
Okay, we can definitely do that. As far as tonight's session goes, just hit me with your feedback on your thoughts.
I had fun.
Yeah,
enjoyed
this
it.
was a
The
good
city
session.
was good. I did
Yeah.
like a lot of the city and the interactions and the NPCs. The funny voices and all.
We got to see different, well, almost different sides of everybody. The normal sides of Ikus and Fulgrim for the most part.
Thank you.
Well, and Venric.
I thought the NPC voices were outstanding.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Very, very good. I will say I personally am not a big fan of puzzles.
Yeah, oh my god. I literally got a headache last night from all the puzzles that I had to do.
I am a fan, but yeah,
I like puzzles, but I'm not sure that they're best suited to mid-session use. It's more something to give people like in between sessions to work on, in my opinion.
that would be a good way of putting it.
Yeah. I'd be down to do one of these like between sessions, but not like in the middle like that.
Okay.
Just because like if it takes people longer than you're expecting mid-session, it just kind of bogs things down. The way we did it, where a couple of people worked on it while we were busy doing other things, that's another way to do it, and like that's not terrible. But
There's
I mean,
that, and there's
it
the
depends
fact
on
that
who's doing it. Yeah, sorry. Go
I
ahead.
didn't want to interrupt on other people doing it because I thought it was specifically for them, and I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's the other thing is that sort of puzzle was something that you couldn't really have multiple people work on at once.
Okay, this is all good feedback. Just keep the train of thought going.
Yeah. So I mean, I can't think of like a specific example of it, but there are puzzles that you could do that would be more collaborative or would allow other people to work on all at the same time.
Thank you. Yeah, I did want to really and do this as an announcement. Thank you very much, Flint, for really doing a lot of good work in the character section of Obsidian Portal.
If anyone wants to put in their own characters into that, since I don't think I don't think other people have access to ones they haven't created in the character section, I wanted to at least leave that for people to stick in what the party members should know at this point. Just that, though, so we don't mix meta.
Right.
I think the only stuff my bio and info is, aside from like knowing what spells I have, the bio and info is everything you guys would know.
But at least like that, if you want to add anything to it later on based on like what happened.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, these might actually be interesting things to throw into the Roll20 system as well, because you can set up a whole entire list of NPCs and break them down by category.
But you can't really search by them, by what they do too.
You can't search, but if you've got them like in a decent folder structure, because you can have like folders and subfolders. So like we've just got characters and handouts here. You can have multiple levels of.
But then you have to make a bunch of
hierarchy.
character sheets, or at least character token things.
I mean, you don't have to do a character sheet. You don't even really have to do a character token. It's just a character, which is stupidly simple to set up. And then you can just copy and paste the bio that we've already got in them. But I do that for one of my other games, and though I also do that because I actually have tokens for everybody. But I know the players in that game have really appreciated it in the past.
Noted. So, let's talk about the city itself. As far as I know, tonight was super difficult for me as far as description and words in general go.
No, that was fine.
That was hilarious.
Were you able to
We just like making fun of you.
Yeah. Thanks. Love you guys.
You feel my pain now?
100%.
My pain, I can never keep my quirks.
Were you guys able to get a good enough picture despite the kind of shortcomings that I was dealing with tonight?
Yeah.
I kind of picture it as Minas Tirith, to be
Kind of.
honest.
I don't know what that is.
What?
What?
You have failed as a nerd.
Oh my!
I at least don't recognize it by
Lord of the
at
Rings.
least from what I
You've
heard.
seen the Lord of the Rings movies.
Okay,
Not
yes.
all of us are Lord of the Rings fanboys.
I have seen the
played
movies.
I don't necessarily
Okay, I'm
expect you
just
to be a
gonna go
fanboy to know
find
what
a
Minas
picture.
Tirith is.
I'm
It's
just
like
gonna go
the most
find
important city in the books /
It is.
Return of the King, the city they're in the whole time, that's Minas Tirith.
Okay.
I tried to read Lord of the Rings and could not get through it.
There.
Just
That's
saying.
a picture of it.
Yeah, don't read the books, watch the movies. That's a tiny picture of it.
I did, and I still was like,
Okay,
it's a
no,
good
I'm
movie. Okay, let's move on.
gonna teach you guys how to put in the proper image into text chat.
Anyway, that city. But
That's
not
pretty.
for nothing, kind of all medieval cities look like that, unless they're made of some other kind of stone. So,
Yeah, but that's the one I picture in my head for it. It's the most familiar.
well, it did have a big dominating tower in it, so.
Yeah.
It's also specifically got that ring structure that he was talking about going up to different levels.
So,
Actually,
Fulgrim is the new handsy dwarf with the big dominating tower.
Not handsy at all. I haven't fondled anything.
Even I haven't
You
fondled
just
anything.
talked about the big dominating tower.
I'm just saying it has one.
You got this.
Okay, any other feedback, reflections, past sessions, current sessions, anything else?
Not the moment I can think of.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. As far as travel goes, you are now finally to Orsham. it took you guys, what, like...
3 sessions.
Yeah. Does that give you a good sense of travel without being too much?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's fucking
I
forever.
don't have my boulder chucking shovel.
Does not.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
not
true.
gonna.
But no, that was,
It's not gonna happen for a while.
Actually.
Otherwise, it's all good.
Hey, you just have to go make a shit ton of money and find resources, and you'll have it.
I mean, I could probably be tempted into donating some money for a boulder chucking shovel.
But I don't have it now.
Pat pat.
It's okay.
Also, I loved the fact that basically almost the entire time Belcax was like the guys in the Snickers commercial. Like you're a different
he was
person when
so
you're hungry.
angry. Oh my god.
It took me a second to realize, oh yeah, I should know that by now. That's just a thing that happened. He'll be okay, he just needs the Snicker. Have a Snickers, my lord, you're not like yourself and if you haven't eaten gun sleep. So we get like Dracolich to Belcax.
Which would you rather face?
I
Well,
will
the
not take
Dracolich
that.
is probably a little bit prettier.
Hey! Hey now.
Wow.
Snap.
Hey, I'm the ugly one in this party now.
A party
though.
with 2 dwarves. That's impossible.
No, I'm pretty much the hound at
We
this
have
point.
glorious, well-maintained beards.
But I have a non-glorious, not well-maintained face.
Should grow a beard. Cover it up.
This is a good
Yeah! It's the best way to cover up any facial scars.
Seriously. Why do you think
Lycus does.
I have this beard?
But Venric minor illusion that shit.
You
Alright.
just need to take a level of wild magic sorcerer, and then
Actually, she has
wait for
enough
the
hair.
right-
She has short hair in the
Cockle.
back, but she has enough like hair lying down that she could like tie it around her chin.
That'd be great.
As far as announcements go, next Monday, 7, usual. I guess you said that you had exams this upcoming week?
Yep. Should be fine. My exam Monday is like 10:30 or something. Same with the one after the day after, so I'll be fine.
Awesome. Well, great. Thank you all so much. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. I will see you all next Monday, same time, same place.
All right. See you guys later.
Good job,
Hey.
guys.
Yay, have a good one.